Hey guys, Rorius here. Welcome to this chill stream. I always realize when I start these chill streams, reaction streams, whatever, I should have some music playing in the background. Especially for the start, where we're gonna start with the Steam replay. Um, Hold up. While we're waiting for people to join the stream, I will quickly see if I can grab some video game music. Um, what's a good soundtrack? Well, I'll just look up. Um, sure, let's try this one. Oh, thank you, Zoe, for the 2 USD.
Thank you for your donation.
We need more redeemable sounds. Yes, 100%. That is something that I was just talking about yesterday or the day before. Is I really need to get more redeemables, at least. Because there are some people who have saved up thousands of points and they don't spend it on the sounds. So, yeah, more sounds, but also more redeemables across the board. All hail Space Commander Rorian the Fifth. Thank you for joining us. Hold up, I'm just gonna drop the volume of this and have this in the background. I was gonna say, what is this from? Oh, this first one's from Celeste. I just looked up chill video game music. And, this came up. Oh, hey, Zach. Welcome. Yeah. Excuse me. Isn't here yet. Hold up. But yeah, so we'll have this nice chill music in the background. And let's have a look at my Steam replay. I think they called it year in review last year. I think I read something like that. They Valve called it Steam year in review last year, but they've decided to go back to Steam replay, which is what they called it in 2022. Although, yeah, once again, I'm saying last year. It's the year before last. It's 2025 now. Black Myth won Game of the Year for Steam. That's true. Actually, we should start with that. We'll start with that. Have a look at the winners of the 2024 Steam Awards. Yeah, Black Myth Wukong won Game of the Year. Wait, if I click learn more, does that show... Ah, it shows the big one, yeah. Yeah, so, this was the ultimate winner. And you can have a look at the finalists, too. I voted for Balatro. Yeah, I think that's what that means. But yeah, VR Game of the Year award, Metro Awakening. I'd never heard of it. I'd never seen anything for it. It was just a VR game that happened to me last year, 2024. I forgot you had to vote a game to earn the chat stickers. Oh, right. Yes. Yeah, I came back and voted to get the stickers. Yeah. It sucks. I feel for you, man. 15-year-old game won best soundtrack of the year. Right. We'll get to that in a minute. I was gonna say Labor of Love Award, Elden Ring. I was quite surprised by that. Sure, they had the one DLC that they released this year, which was really good. But does that really equate to Labor of Love? I feel like people don't vote on this for the actual categories. They just vote for what they want. Oh, hey, Digits. Welcome to the stream. Also, I think I didn't say, hey Nathan, I saw your comment. I saw you. You were here before the stream. UFO 50. Right. Yeah, best game on Steam Deck, God of War Ragnarok. I had no idea. I thought Hades. Better with Friends Award, Helldivers 2, which I definitely agree now. Helldivers 2 is really good with friends. Now that I've played it. I also see, once again, Outstanding Visual Style Award went to Silent Hill 2, but I was like, I voted for never because I thought by this Outstanding Visual Style, I wouldn't think of just really high-end graphics, because Silent Hill 2 went for realistic graphics, which is, you know, of course it's very, very good looking, but for me, Outstanding Visual Style means, yeah, it doesn't aspire to real-world graphical fidelity. Describes the distinctive look, feel that suffices an entire game. Silent Hill 2 is like, they went for real-world graphical fidelity. All these other ones have, like, much more, like, artistic styles. You know, either painterly almost with Never, and otherwise just, like, very cartoonish or stylistic. What was visually pleasing from it? The fog? Yeah. Except, I feel like people don't vote the way it's supposed to be. It has, if you read this little thing, no, if the people voting read this, no one would vote for Silent Hill 2 for this category. I love Silent Hill 2, the original. I don't know about the remake, but yeah, most innovative gameplay, Liar's Bar. I'd heard things about Liar's Bar, but I didn't know, so I would have been satisfactory. Best Game Sakai Award, not surprising that it's Black Myth Wukong. That's right, I put it Tekken 8, because, yeah, I actually do suck at the Tekken games. Yeah, Best Soundtrack Award, Red Dead Redemption, the original Red Dead Redemption, from, as you say, from 15 years ago. So, then again, I voted for one that was also really old, so 6 of one, half dozen the other. I love the Silent Hill 2 soundtrack. Outstanding Story Rich Game Award. Yeah, I don't know necessarily. I don't know much about this game, so I didn't even realize it would have a big fanciful story. I guess it's just Journey to the West. I suppose it's just the Journey to the West story, right? Because it's those characters. So that is a fable as old as, like, the Bible. Almost. Well, is it? It's probably older, actually. Now that I think about it. It almost certainly predates the Christian Bible, at least. Sit Back and Relax Award, Farming Simulator 25. Never would have thought this would win. Yeah, democracy, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, that's true. If people knew what they were voting for, they wouldn't vote for the thing they voted for. To be fair, I'm sure Farming Simulator 25 is super sit back and relax worthy. Yeah, I mean, it was one of the options. I voted for Tiny Glade because I've seen stuff about it and it looks really, like, I really want to get this. I really want to get this and try it out. Yeah, Animal Well is an awesome looking game. I've heard amazing things about it. Yeah, unfortunately that should have been here in the Outstanding Visual Style Award, because Animal Well's visual style was amazing. I just realized this is still quite loud. I think that's better. But yeah, so that was the Game of the Year award. But now let's have a look at my. Oh god, I didn't sleep super well last night, so I'm gonna be yawning. I hope I'm not gonna be yawning all stream. Yeah, the Steam replay for 2024. Did I play a ton of new games? I suppose I did. Oh yeah, also Happy New Year's, everyone. I forgot to say that as well. Any goals for this year? I try not to make New Year's resolutions. All cats. Maybe. I don't think it's quite as cat heavy as last year. Yeah, Happy New Year's to everyone. It's 2025 now. I kind of purposefully decided not to stream yesterday because I wanted people to have their New Year's celebrations and things. So now it should be either the 1st or the 2nd of 2025 today. Everyone's in the new year. Yeah, and we can celebrate all together. So yeah, I played 148 games, which is somehow more than the previous year, more than 2023. Only 113 new games though, so I played a fair bunch. And when it says play, like sometimes that's me just launching it and then closing it with a bit of liquid. Yeah. Instead to think I've almost been a member for 12 months. That is crazy. Sometimes when you see like the membership, yeah, when you see the membership stuff on YouTube, it makes you really realize how long these things, how long we've been doing this. Because like when Tiana, I think it was Tiana who first became like the 4-year member or something. That was baffling to me because yeah, that means that I reached the stage where I could become, you know, I could you know, I got that shows that's when 2019 was the phase when I was able to I suddenly got a huge spike in subscribers and I was able to monetize the channel and bring in memberships. Because you can't bring in memberships until after you're monetized. At least you couldn't at the time. And so yeah, that's already been more than 4 years ago. Scary. Scary to think about. I remember I was doing work study for college and I did nothing but watch YouTube and I found your desync. Of course, yeah, desync. That desync video and my Cats of Liquid series are where the majority of people found the channel. The first stream I watched was the Game Jam stream. Right, yes, yep. I kind of always wanted to go back to doing game dev streams, but when on the channel, when the next Game Jams came up, I always was hosting them. So I didn't want to show what I was doing because I thought other people would be... I didn't want the people in our community being influenced by what I was doing. So, yeah. I know I could have joined game jams from other people and stuff, but I think just from... I think once that sort of idea got in my head, I didn't pursue it because I was trying to pursue other things in my spare time. So yeah, I never got around to doing another game dev game jam stream where I actually made a game on a stream. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, hey Linux, welcome to the stream. Yeah. Anyway, let's start getting through this Steam replay. So yeah, 148 games played somehow, even though this year I felt like I didn't play any games. Somehow I still played 148 of them, and 113 of them new. It's gotta be all cat stuff, isn't it? 4,156 achievements unlocked. Once again, that's... How did I get 4,000 achievements? It's gotta be all cat stuff. It's gotta be all cat stuff. From 121 games, 141 rare achievements. I'm confused now. 70% keyboard and mouse, 30% controller. Makes sense, yeah. I play a lot of games with controller these days. I play a lot of Elden Ring with controller. 15% of my playtime this year was Elden Ring. So yeah, that shows that still the majority of my playing of games was on stream. Elden Ring, a whole lot of it, because we streamed it on the channel. But also I did play a new character towards towards the end of the year. I started up a new character and was running through with a very different build. Power Simulator, I'm amazed that that's 12% because I only played it whenever there was an update. Whenever a little update would come out, I'd play this just to relax. And yeah, there was like a Shrek update and a like a summer update, a winter update. Yeah. Will retro game year continue on to 2025? wait, I don't fully understand what you mean. Oh, God. My brother got Elden Ring recently. Maybe I could try it on his computer. I would definitely recommend it. Elden Ring is a great game. And if you love those kinds of games, the Souls games, Elden Ring is a great one to start with because it doesn't require any prior knowledge. It's tough, but it's pretty lenient as well in terms of you can kind of build your character however you want. There isn't really this is the right way to build a character sort of thing, which is nice in my opinion. And Terraria, I don't even remember playing Terraria this year. I must have played this modded with Mark. Or maybe I played vanilla with Mark, I don't know. 6% of my playtime and I don't even remember playing it. But yeah, I like how I unlocked 4,000 achievements. The Steam median is 13. The median number of Steam users unlocked 13 achievements this year. 4,000? Once again, most people played approximately 4 games this year, and I played 148. And my longest streak was only 21, which once again, I'm sure there are people on the channel, people in our community, you know, who have done more. You mentioned in February, I think 2024 was supposed to be retro games year. Ah, was it? I think that was actually 2023, wasn't it? That I said that was going to be retro game year. They did have a SpongeBob update, but I played that on the channel. I actually played the SpongeBob update on the channel. But I think the SpongeBob one was the last one I played on the channel. The rest I just was like, I'm just going to play these in my spare time. Did I say that 2024 was going to be retro games year? I swear that was 2023. But I don't know, maybe I did say that 2024. In which case I failed that. I basically only played Elden Ring, Control, which I only played once again. I only played one stream of, I think, or 2 streams of. Oh, what was it? Helldivers. Yeah, I think so. But to be fair, you've been busy with uni work. Exactly, that's the thing. It's like, if this was supposed to be retro game year, I failed it because I was doing uni instead. I think the only thing you did was a crash ROM. I've got to look at what streams I've done this year. That's another thing I gotta do. We'll do that after I do my year in review. I'll bring it up, ready for having a look. Oh yeah, and I can show you which streams are copyright claimed. Oh, Chance of Sanaa was this year. Oh, it was 2024. Damn. I don't remember that. Oh, I played Crash of the Titans at the start of the year. That's what it was. Yeah, in January. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Wait. Let's finish the year in review. I don't remember there being a Crash ROM. But we'll have a look. We'll have a look. 1 second. Anyway, so yeah. In terms of the games that I played, in terms of the time that I spent, I think, yeah, playtime, I spent 17% of my time in new releases, 10% in classic games, and 73% in just recent favorites. Yeah. I'm always fascinated by that because I feel like I go back to classic games so much, but it's always the smallest portion of my playtime. Every year, consistently, it's been in this sort of like formation, or sometimes new releases is less than classic games, but I think it's always recent, almost always recent. But yeah, so you can see from here, once again, Cats still one of my most played. And World Survival Craft though is right up there as well. Once again, which game is it that there was a game I remember that I played that was like a survival craft thing. Oh, I know what you're talking about. No, it wasn't a ROM. Zoe, it was a Josh made a series of levels in the fan game Crash game. So it's a fan game made for Crash Bandicoot to recreate some of that old Crash Bandicoot vibes. But yeah, the 2D one. But Josh, a good friend and member of the community, made levels in that game because it has an editor. And yeah, I played a bunch of those levels. Yes. yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking about now. My Steam year in review was very confusing to read because all the time I read it, I was like, wait, wasn't this last year? Yeah, that's the thing. The 2020 effect is acting in reverse. Yeah, that's what I keep thinking is there's stuff in here that I'm like, wait, did I played that this year? I thought that was I thought that was the year before. Yeah. Like this stuff that happened in the start of the year in January and stuff that I don't remember it. It doesn't. Yeah, it's weird. Was 2023 the iconic Jack Your Way to the Top? Or no, Jack Your Way to the Top must have been this. Must have been 2024, because that's when the streams are. It's at the very start of the year, but yeah, that's fascinating. Anyway, yeah, let's keep moving. So, apparently I subscribed to 49 workshop items. I have no memory of using the Steam Workshop this year. But I earned 20 badges, that sounds about right. Workshop item subscribers. Apparently 7 people subscribed to stuff I posted on the workshop. 2 new friends. 1 review. And the review was for the Game of the Year stuff. Yeah, Elden Ring, the majority in November, December. Yeah, and that lines up with when I streamed it, I believe. Most of this was me playing my new character, though. I think I did play a little bit over here. This is the school holidays, the mid-year school holidays when I actually had. When uni wasn't happening across the holidays as well, so I actually had some time to relax. And that's probably also when I streamed some of the Elden Ring as well. I don't know what this August one is. Power Simulator, once again, same deal in July. October. Must have been the Halloween one, and it must have been after most of my work was finished. I don't know. No, I didn't finish uni until November. Huh. Not sure what this is. Or why, or like how what I played it there. Cause that would have been, I was on holiday and I was on a trip during October, and I also came back to work running, so to speak. I hit the ground running with work once I returned. So I don't know I don't know where this comes from. But yeah, no achievements from Elden Ring. 30 from Power Wash Simulator. Yeah, I did the Warhammer 40k one, the Easter one, I think it is. No, it's Alice in Wonderland one. The Shrek one. Yeah. Terraria, yeah, played it in February. I honestly don't remember playing it in February at all. It must have been with Mark. And then there was this Crime O'Clock game that I played. That was just this, like... It was, once again, it's one of those, like, hidden object games. But it had this full narrative to it. It was kind of fun. But it's honestly kind of frustrating, too. And apparently I played it entirely in September. But I had played it for 8 times for 8 days. So for 8 days in September, I just played day after day after day after day for a little bit of time each, and finished it. Because it was a long one too. It's one of the longest hidden object games I've ever played. I once played Crash Bandicoot emulated on a movement shooter. Emulated on a movement shooter. Wait, you're not talking about Uncharted 4, because that has a brief moment where Crash Bandicoot's played. Can we all unanimously agree that 2024 didn't really happen? It feels like it. It really feels like it. And I wish, well, it does and it doesn't for me, because I had just so much work to do, and my life changed quite drastically. So it both feels like 2024 disappeared, and that it was a long, grueling gauntlet. None of the years since 2020 have happened. We're all in a coma. Yeah. I freaking graduate college this year. Oh my god, I'm so nervous. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Graduating from high school, graduating from university, both of these things were terrifying. Just make sure that you've got yourself lined up for what you want to do the year after. Because for me, that really helped. Like, knowing that I had lined myself up for university after high school meant that I felt like I still had purpose, and it didn't feel as big a transition because of that. But then also I lined myself up a job at the end of university. And so I was very lucky in that sense, that I had a job lined up before I even got my certificate saying that I'd passed. And so, yeah, I was able to go straight from uni to work. And while that sucks that you don't have a break, because like some people like to have a break between those things, I think personally I would have found it hard to get back on the but get back on the horse, so to speak, if I took a gap year. This year was just another year, and I hate it. Could have done something. Yeah, I could have done something with my life. Yeah. By this year I mean 2024. Don't want to admit it's over. Yeah, same. Yeah, for the rest of the stream, if I say this year, I'm probably meaning 2024, unless I specifically talk about the future. During the month of graduation, I'm going to have to apply for jobs. Yeah. Camera operator for a news station. Ah, cool. That's a cool profession. My dad almost became one of those. My dad worked in television. He worked as a sound operator and stage operator. Sort of like a technician type, electrical technician. And he actually, shortly before I was born, he was basically, they were phasing out the position that was like specialist sound, and they were basically making sound people also take on camera duties. And he basically had the option, at the time, he had the option to either be made redundant and get a big paycheck Or retrain as a camera operator. And he chose to just take the check and run. Yeah. Right, if you had the option to see into the future, what would you do it? I probably would, but I'd immediately regret it. It depends on how far in the. It depends on a lot of factors, like how far into the future, whether I could have an effect on it, like whether I see it and I don't like it, I could change it. Yeah. Time travel is one of those weird things. However, I do want to pursue making films. Right. So I'm gonna do short films on the side. Right. Yeah. Audio engineering is so tough, right? Yeah, I know so little about that kind of thing because I just have never done it myself, really. Well, I've dabbled with editing, video editing, sort of some amount of audio editing. Some amount of audio editing goes into that, but yeah, no, I've always been shit at it. How far into the future are we talking? Yeah. As far as you'd like. Damn, that's far. Yeah. See, that's the thing, is it's like, I don't know. I don't know that I would want to. Oh, and then, yeah, I played a bit of House Flipper in April, apparently, because I wanted to get, I wanted to finish all the houses so that I could go back and get this knock knock achievement. I went back and got these 2 achievements because, I missed this one when I was playing it through normally. It looks 30 minutes into the future and sees darkness. Realizes you were just asleep. But yeah. So these are all the different games I played. So yeah, what's fascinating, what's interesting is that we talked about before, the idea of the retro game year. I kind of did that to some degree, where I played a lot of games. I played a lot of games that I'd played before. I played a lot of older games this year. How much of them I played is debatable. Most of it is like, yeah, let's see. So in January I played a lot of Hat in Time. That's right, I played modded. I played not modded, but like custom levels of Hat in Time a bunch in January. I do remember that. Terraria in February. Power Wash Simulator in March. The rest of it must have been all very short stuff. Fascinating. Yeah. House Flipper, plus a million other games. Command & Conquer Red Alert 3 Uprising. I think I got Mark to play it in May. I got Mark to play a bunch of this, but I say a bunch. Wasn't all super long. Yeah, but May and June, seemingly I was playing that a little bit. And the thing is, I remember in this part of the year, I was still trying to stream in the weekends. But after the mid-year holiday, I just didn't feel like I had the time. Because what I should mention is that in May, June, I think it was mainly June, I burnt out so hard. Because in the April, so the way that work happened in the year is that in January we had like a 1 week course that was super intense, and then 5 weeks following that we had like online stuff where actually the 1 week wasn't even really the intense part. It was the 5 weeks after that, or 4 weeks or something after that, where we had to do a bunch of work online and then every week we had like an assessment basically that we had to hand in. So there was like 4 back-to-back assessments, But it was all at home, so I wasn't working at school yet, so I could still stream and do stuff. February, March were, you know, school time, and then we had a break in April. But despite having a break in April, I still had 2 assessments due during that break. And then May, June was the next semester, or the next term of school. And by the end of June, I'd basically been running non-stop since the start of the year. Because we had assessments in the middle of this break. By the end of this term 2, I was exhausted. And I very nearly failed one of my... Like, very nearly didn't have the time to finish an assessment, which would have meant that I failed the paper and then and therefore failed the entire year. And so it came really close in the middle of the year to something bad happening, basically. And I think that's reflected by the fact that I played the least amount of games in June. That was a really rough time for me. July, we had our break, so I played a bunch of Elden Ring in streams, I think. Power Wash Simulator in my spare time. But I also played some other games in the background. There's a hidden object game in there. and a game about cleaning pools. So I finished Power Wash Simulator and I was like, I want more cleaning simulator stuff. So I played Pool Cleaning Simulator. Power outage. Sees looks 30 minutes in the future, sees darkness. It's a power outage, yeah. I'm sure Overwatch 2 is my top played, unfortunately. Right. Fair enough. Much prefer original Overwatch to Overwatch 2. Well, I also kind of do, but yeah. Too bad I can't play it anymore. Yeah, I hate that. I hate the trend that is, like, deleting old games and replacing them with new ones. I hate that. Professor Rory, for real, yeah. yeah, that was my year as me. I was a teacher. And some of my students have joined the streams so far. Now I want to see Rory in a lab coat. Unfortunately, that's not the kind of teaching I do. I don't teach such that I need a lab coat. Dr. Rory. Dr. Rory. But nah, it's just Mr. I don't have a doctorate. I do, yeah, no PhD. I have a computer science degree and I have an education degree. Yeah, so I have 2 degrees. 30 pools sounds pretty cool. Yeah, honestly, Pool Cleaning Simulator was a fun game. Did it continue in this month? No, it was just that 1 month, and it wasn't even the main... Oh, no, it was this month as well. So in June and July, I played this Pool Cleaning Simulator. 1 second, I'm gonna bring it up on Steam. Pool Cleaning Sim. Yeah, it was this thing. Pool Cleaning Simulator, and some of the missions, you've got a million rubber ducks for some reason. But there's one where you clean an aquarium. One where you clean... This looks like blood. I don't remember that. Was there a dog? I don't remember that. But yeah, you go to like a school pool, and yeah, there's like a Diwali or something, I think is the excuse for why this pool is full of colored palettes and stuff. Yeah, this pool is full of blood. This is a very, very specific pool. Yeah, it's only one mission where it's full of blood. So it's quite prominently featured in the pictures here. Yeah, this is the starting pool. This is an aquarium. This is once again a little mini aquarium that goes with another pool. Yeah, and you have like, this is your like hub area. You have like a little garage that you work out of, and it's where all your items are, and you can grab them and put them in your truck to bring with you to a mission. Yeah, this is the starting pool again, full of ducks. Oh, and there's like a public pool that is huge and took so long to clean. Once again, this is a different public pool. Yeah, this is the second level pool. This is the one that, it's just a very lavish personal pool. Yeah, you have to balance the pH and the, and stuff like that. Yeah, and there was like secrets you could find around the levels. Oh, there was an alligator trapped in the friggin' slide of the public pool in one mission. And yeah, you have to throw out any garbage, any rubbish you find, you have to throw them into the bins. This is the pool cleaning device. Yeah. It was a weird game, but it was very fun. And it's on sale at the moment. It's pretty decent. Yeah. But whatever the case, let's get back to this. So yeah. Oh, and I played Borderlands 3 finally with Mark. I don't know how I had the time for that. I think we played it very piecemeal, like while I was working on assessments and stuff. Yeah, 96% of October was just Power Wash Simulator, because honestly, October I didn't have very much time for anything. October was the other holiday. This time, though, instead of like the April holiday where I had assessments due during the holidays, I made sure that nothing was due for October. So September, even though I played heaps of games by the looks of it, I made sure in August and September that I ensured that October was free of assessments. So I actually had a break in October, which was so needed. Despite the fact that I spent it traveling, which it doesn't really feel like a break. And then immediately, the day I returned, I was back at work and had to have an observation done by one of the university observers. Like, I had to hit the ground running with that. It was pretty stressful. Yeah, and then November and December, I was able to get back to streaming and stuff. Surprisingly... Oh, and the only reason this is so small for December is because this year in review thing comes out before the end of December. Looks like my pool, one of those pools full of blood. Oh, hey, it's Jamster, isn't it? I always refer to people by their latest names, Joseph Joestar, but you're Jamster to me. That's who you are to me. Pokemon fan game where the professor is Rorius and all the Pokemon are regional forms with Rory's face taped to them. Just like, but like in the graphics, you can see the tape. Like it's just a Pikachu with a Rory face taped to it. Like a paper cutout. Banan Rory. Yeah. Luxor Adventures is also Hidden Object Games. Ah. Made by the same devs who made Midnight Mysteries. Oh, okay. Wait. I'm gonna have a look. So, Adventures. Ah. It's not. It doesn't look like it's on Steam though. At least I can't see it on Steam. Let's say it. Let's just check. Oh, I accidentally hit the thanks for watching the button on my my creative console. Oopsies. Oh, here we go. The Luxor collection. Wait, is that it? Oh, this is not Luxor Adventures. This is just Luxor. Yeah, this is the only thing that came up on. Yeah, it's this. Unless the developer. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's on Steam. The Luxor Adventures one. Oh, hey MX. 2020 was 5 years ago. Well, it's still only 4 years ago. But Wait, let me think. So, the start of 25, start of 24, start of 23, start of 22, start of 21. I suppose it is start of 2020. You're right, it was 5 years ago. But, like, if you think of it as, like, also we're at the end of 2024, then, yeah. Depending on which side of 2020 you're referring to. 2020 started 5 years ago. COVID started 5 years ago. 2015 was 10 years ago, that's true. Still buy the game elsewhere though? Yeah, on Big Fish Games. Ah. Yeah. My GF wants to get a PhD and I might go back to get my master's. Right. However, I live in America, lol, and money is always a concern. Yes, that's the thing. See, I was asked, back when I did computer science, I was asked to continue on to do honors. I was invited to honors by the AI department at the university. But I already had a job lined up, so I declined their offer. But yeah, I had the opportunity to continue and on to do my masters. But yeah. Say la vie. Do you remember that one game where you had to clean up dead elves? Yes, that's the Viscera cleanup detail, the Santa's Workshop version. Also, the Half-Life 2 20-year anniversary documentary came out, and they talked about bringing back Raising the Bar. Yeah. So not rare anymore. Yeah, true. Yeah, no doubt they'll do a re-release, and it'll be cheap, and I'll be like, God damn it, why did I spend over $100 on that? Yeah. I actually got it for a pretty decent price, all things considered. Because Racing the Bar, if you want to get it nowadays, it would probably be... I think I looked it up recently, like not too long ago. When I said not too long ago, like a year ago. I remember looking it up and it was like about $300 to $400 if I wanted to get one myself. I already have one, thankfully. But when I got it, it was like less than $200. So I got it for a pretty decent price. It also gives you Luxor 3 as a bonus. Ah, right. I was in bed going crazy over how old things in the 2010s are going to be. Yes, that's the thing, is it's... When you start thinking about it like that, it's scary. It's scary that, like, we're close... It's one of those things where it's like we're closer to 2030 than we are 2000. You know, and we have been for a while. Or, you know, like, it's that balance thing where it's like... Yeah. I mean, we're closer to 2030 than we are 2010. Closer to 2030 than we are to 2015. 2018 is going to be 7 years ago. That's the thing. I started doing YouTube stuff in 2017. And I'm still here. It's 2025 and I'm still here. Yeah. Kind of scary. Anyway, let's keep moving. Because otherwise we'll be here the whole stream. 30% of your playtime was with a controller. Yeah, I played a lot of... I like playing controller games because I can lay back and I don't have to have the keyboard and stuff. I can sit back on the couch and play with my PS5 controller. But I also still prefer keyboard and mouse for most games. But yeah, Elden Ring, Hat in Time. I don't remember playing this with a controller. Please fix the road. You can play it with the controller, but I don't remember playing it with a controller. Spire Reignited Trilogy, of course. Easy controller wins hands down. This game is a weird little game by an indie developer. When I saw this, I kind of was like, you can do that on Steam? I could do that. I could make a game like that. But I haven't, of course. Yeah, I feel like I tried to get it to work with a controller, but I really struggled. Or maybe I'm thinking of the original version, because this is the re-release that they did. with its more higher fidelity. Supposedly less laggy, more stable, but I actually found it to be more laggy in certain parts, but whatever. Let's go. And then, yeah, longest daily streak, 21 days. It included the 8-day streak with Crimer Clock. But, yeah, I played a little bit of the Forest with Mark, because he wanted to play the Forest, but then after playing it for like a couple of hours, he was like, I don't want to play this anymore. Borderlands 3. Yeah, I played with Mark a bunch of Borderlands 3. A hidden object game. Power Wash. It was around when we played Deadlock. Interesting. Huh. Because I remember I streamed that. Meow Lab. A cat. It's not a hidden object game, but it's a cat-related puzzle game. Odd Ada. Did I stream that? I can't even remember when I played that. Crime O'Clock, Koa. This Koa and the Five Pirates of Mara. This developer that makes the Koa games, super cute adventure game. If you haven't played them, I would highly recommend them for just like a chill experience. Just gonna bring up the game. So this is the game. This is the one that I played this year. It's like it's just a little platform adventure kind of game. Where you play as this little girl, Koa. And it's just super chill. There's nothing really super stressful about it. You got this island that's super that's nice. It's full of people that you can interact with, and they're all got their own little stories. But before this game came out, there was the Summer and Mara. I would recommend playing Summer and Mara first, because it is story related. It does continue on. Summer and Mara works a little bit differently. It's got a farming kind of sim element to it, and it's a little bit more. It's less where Koa and the Five Pirates has levels and like little I started playing Summer and Mara. It's a very chill farming sim. Exactly, yeah. So it's interesting because Summer and Mara, yeah, is like it's a life sim, farming sim, cozy game, where you're just mostly you have a clock, so you have a time of the day, at least I'm pretty sure you do, or do you? I think you do. Anyway, you have a little farm that you build up, and it's really low stakes. Like you just gotta make sure you plant your things and you water them. I thought there was a time element to it, yeah. And then you during the day, once you've sorted your farm out, which usually is pretty quick, it never requires much time. You can go out to the island, to the like little town. So yeah, this is like a part of your farm. But then you go out to the town, the little island town that I showed you from the previous game. Oh, from the next game, I guess you should say. Yeah, you drive your little boat out to the island where all the people are, and you get little missions from them. They give you tasks to do, and then you go out on your boat to little islands around the main island, and you do little missions and things, and you fish up. Well, this is very specific. It's a very specific spot. But yeah, every now and then you go underwater and you fish out things from underwater, and then you can pet the dogs, of course. Yeah, but you get little missions from characters on the islands, and yeah, you have like you talk to everyone, and they do little things for them, little tasks for them, while getting growing fruits and vegetables and stuff. And sometimes people want you to grow stuff, and you bring it to them so that they can complete their mission. And you can grow flowers and stuff. But then, yeah, the next game in the series, Koa, doesn't have any of the farming sim stuff. It's just a straight 3D platformer with missions. Like with each level is a different platforming level. But they still have a little bit of that freeform island roaming stuff where you got the main island, where the main town where all the people are, and you can communicate with them, and yeah, you can get little missions and things from them. But it's very much different playstyle. It's very much a 3D platformer, as opposed to the sort of more open world nature of the original. Yeah, highly recommend. Anyway, enough rambling about that. It's got a Stardew Valley-esque vibe to it, but it's less, the lower stakes. If you, like, screw something up, it's no big deal. You're not gonna run out of time to grow your harvest. It's always the same season. The season never changes. It only takes a couple days for anything to grow. Yeah. Jamster, you like rewards apps? like which rewards? What's your rewards app? Which rewards app? When will Rory make Rory screw you? Give me your money. Weed Tycoon Simulator. I don't know that I'll ever make that game in particular, but I do want to make some more games. Oh, Popeyes rewards. Ah, yeah. We've just got our first couple of Popeyes show up in New Zealand this year. Yeah, I think there's 2 stores now of Popeyes. One of them, but they're both like really far away from me. So, I mean, I say really far. The other end of the city for me. They have a deal right now where you can get 2 chicken sandwiches for $8. Oh, nice. Chapter 3-4 is set to release in 2025 for Deltarune. 3 and 4. Yeah, that's right. I did hear that. Fascinating. Fascinated to try it out and to see where it goes. Because I still don't have a clue where Deltarune is going with its story. Yeah. I mean, I don't have a clue is a bit of an exaggeration, but yeah. Yeah. So yeah, anyway. Yeah, that's a cool game. It's kooky, made by a New Zealand developer. It is a hidden object game, but it's about finding and clicking on things that are weird. So anything that's kooky. So like there'll be a duck wearing a hat. It's like that ducks don't wear hats. So that's a kooky thing. And then there'll be a guy sitting on there'll be like people on jet skis, and there'll be a guy who's on a toilet on the water jet skiing around, and it's like that's pretty kooky. Yeah. McDonald's rewards are great, but I'm trying to cut off fast food. Fair enough. See, the rewards programs, that is a way of drawing you in and making you buy stuff. Yeah, but yeah, that's good. Good. I mentioned before, I don't really do resolutions, but cutting off fast food or reducing your fast food consumption is probably a good one. Ducks don't wear hats? They should. Clearly you've never been to a duck park before. I do delivery a lot since I have no car. Right, and rewards and deals don't work half the time. Yeah, that's always frustrating. I will admit, I Uber Eats way more than I should. Yeah. Mark and I have been trying. We've been doing much better this year. Broadly speaking, this year we've been, well, like towards the end of the year, midway through / towards the end of this year, I have done a lot better, but yeah, we still get way too much Uber Eats, too much delivery of food. I make them hats out of bread, but they keep eating them. Yeah. What all American fast food places do you have in New Zealand? Oh, hey, I want to still call you Panda. Hey, Panda, welcome to the stream. So, yeah, American food places. We have a few. But I mean, we have all the classics. We have, you know, your McDonald's, your Burger King, your KFC. What's the other ones that have been around for a long time? Those are the ones that I can think of right off the top of my head that have been around for a long time. Like, ever since I was a kid, we had those. But then more recently in time, like, still probably like over 10 years ago, yeah, like 15 years ago, we got, like, Carl's Jr., which is sometimes known as, is it Hardee's? What the hell is it? There's Hardee's. It's got a few different names in the US. It's either Hardee's or it's Carl's Jr. or it's the burger place with the star. It's, and then yeah, we got Taco Bell finally a couple of years ago, and we've got Popeyes now. What are the American fast food places? I mean, we've got Subway. We've had Subway's another one we've had for years and years and years. Ever since I was a kid. What are American food places? We don't have Jack in the Box. Yeah, we don't have Jack in the Box, and we don't have In-N-Out. We don't have... what other really American food places? I don't know. You'd have to suggest names, and then I'll say whether we do. Oh, we got Texas Chicken. A couple of years ago, we got Texas Chicken, which is sometimes known as Church's Chicken, or sometimes as... It's got a bunch of names. Yeah. There's a few places like those that have, like, multiple different names, so it's hard to say exactly. Yeah. Yeah, Digits, you were saying save, I spend so much on delivery, yeah. Yeah, what's frustrating and really gets to you the more you buy, like, for instance, buying delivery food, is the fact that not only do you pay, well, we don't pay for delivery in the sense, we do and we don't pay for delivery, because we have Uber One, which means that we get free delivery, but Uber still has its, like, fee that it takes. There's always, like, a service fee. And then, of course, the stores rack up the prices to make up for the fact that they're having to pay a commission on those food items selling you. So, like, it really hits different when you're paying all that extra for your food. I like that because it saves money when I go get fast food. Right, yeah. Fried chicken is a little bit healthier than other food. I don't know. Fried chicken's pretty bad for you. It depends on how it's done, of course. Depends on where you get it from, how it's done. Fried anything, really, is not super great for you, but... yeah. I'm not one of those people. I'm someone who has the philosophy that I don't agree that cutting food out of your diet is good. Like, most foods it's valuable to have a variety of, like, a large variety of foods. Fired fries, fried chocolate, but also it's everything in moderation, as they say. Race, how long exactly is your beard? It's like, I mean, it's a good, like, I don't know, how long is that? Here's a pretty average pen. It's about the size of an average pen. Maybe a little shorter than that. I don't have a ruler with me. So I can't measure it in any unit that means anything to anyone. Lamar, we've been doing good for the 5 hours of 2025 so far. These last, for us, for me, it's 24 plus 9, 33. These first 33 hours of 2025 have been going good. So I haven't heard any bad news yet. Cooking with Rorius when? Yeah, I really meant to when I moved into the flat. but unfortunately, the kitchen's always a fucking mess. We clean it. Well, I like clean it regularly, where I go through and make sure the bench is all like wiped clean, you know, with cleaning products and stuff like that, so it's like spick and span, sparkly clean, and then like 2 days later it's a fucking mess again. Dear. Wendy's, yes, we have Wendy's, and Wendy's also has existed in New Zealand for a long time. Yeah, Taco Bell, we only just got Taco Bell a few years ago. We don't have Jack in the Box. Hardee's is, we know it as Carl's Jr. here. Which apparently it's called Carl's Jr. in some parts of the US, like in LA or something. But it's called Hardee's in the East, and it's got another name elsewhere. Yeah. Well, you're finally getting the DLCs, yeah. In-N-Out is more of a West Coast thing in America. Yeah. Yeah, if I recall correctly, In-N-Out it really only exists in California. But maybe it exists in, like, the whole Western Coast. Burger King and McDonald's, both of them, of course. They've been in New Zealand for years and years, yeah. Just a bunch of names, don't think too much about it. Yeah. Fried RTX GPU. Fried CPU topped off with thermal paste sauce. You're gonna be using your beard as a makeshift pocket. I have been able to do that before. Once again, with a pen that has, like, you know, your little clip thing, I can sometimes get it to, yeah, I can get it to hang. It's not very strong, though, so. In the East Coast, we have something called Culver's, which is the equivalent to In-N-Out, I suppose. Right. Okay. Actually, let's just have a look. Wait. Fast food places. Let's see if I can just get a big picture of fast food. Yeah, there's this. Oh god. Wait. Open image, a new tab. So, we also have Starbucks. I forgot about that. And we have Domino's, of course. Domino's Pizza and Pizza Hut. Yeah, it's listed here as Hardee's. We don't have Five Guys. Oh, and Carl's Jr. is also listed here. Oh god. Wait, let's just bring this over here. It's huge. Yeah, oh, Culver's. You were just mentioning Culver's. Culver's is good? Right. Mr. Beast Burger. Yeah, we don't have any of these. Whataburger. A&W, the brand, there is some products here, but it's very uncommon. Yeah, In-N-Out. Yeah, we have all these main ones. We have Carl's Jr. Yeah, Pizza Hut, Domino's. None of the other ones. We have our own one called Hell's Pizza. We also have a bunch of there's a couple other ones as well, but they're like smaller, not big chains. Yeah, we have Starbucks, of course. Don't have any of those. Yeah, we have Subway. We don't have Arby's or Jimmy John's or Joe's Max. None of these. Just Subway in this list. Yep, we have KFC, we have Popeyes, we don't have Chick-fil-A. Or any of the... We have Church's... Technically, we have Church's Chicken. It's called Texas Chicken here, though. We have Taco Bell. We don't have any of these. None of those. We have our own ones called, like, There's this place called, I think, Tex-Mex or something like that. And then there's a one called, shit, I don't remember. The one that we've ordered from a bunch of times that's got its own another name. It's something in Spanish that I don't remember. Go faster, Sonic. Yeah, that's just it. We don't. While we have a bunch of pizza places, I don't really buy pizza because I have a bread maker and I'll just make my own pizza. Yeah. Mr. Beast Burger isn't really a fast food place. It's a... Yeah, it's true. It's a ghost kitchen. It's and they just rent kitchens from other fast food places to make their products. That's right. Yeah, yeah, I remember that. I remember hearing that. That's fascinating and weird. Mostly for the money he has. He's your idol because he's wealthy. Also, yeah, we have Dunkin' Donuts and Krispy Kreme. And once again, Krispy Kreme is a slightly newer addition. They've probably been in New Zealand for about 5 or 6 years now. But Dunkin' Donuts has been around since I was a child. We don't have Dairy Queen or Baskin Robbins or Auntie Anne's or Cold Stone or Cinnabon. We have none of these. But we have our own, like, ice cream places. There was an ice cream place in New Zealand called Wendy's before Wendy's was big. Before Wendy's was big in New Zealand, there was a place called Wendy's that was like an ice cream place. Yeah, no, it's Auntie Anne's. It's weird because I have an Auntie Anne. I have one aunt and one uncle, and my aunt's name is Anne. So when we were in the US and I saw an Auntie Anne's for the first time, I took a photo to show my Aunt Anne. I was like, what the heck? Oh, and we also have Long John Silver's. LJ's yeah, we always call it LJ's because LJS looks like it's LJ's. Yeah, they've been around since I was a kid as well. Yeah. Anyway, let's finish this. The last two here, of course, cat. Yeah, hidden object cat game, hidden object cat game. Bojangles, my beloved. Leave it 10 minutes and the stream's turned into fast food. Yeah, we were just talking about what exists in New Zealand. Oh, dear. It's so weird. I kind of want to order from them once just to see how it is. Into Mr. Beast Burger, right? Yeah. I mean, it would be curious. I did think about buying some of the chocolate just to taste it, but I haven't because we have Mr. Beast's chocolate stuff here in supermarkets as well. Bojangles is an East Coast exclusive, right? Zaxby's is more of a Florida thing, and Bojangles is a North Carolina thing, right? I was gonna say I haven't even heard it. Well, I don't think I've heard of Zaxby's, if that's how you even pronounce that. I moved to Texas and I've been missing all the Florida places. Right. Oh, you're talking about mukbang streams? Yeah, I did a mukbang on a stream like years ago. It was just I just had a bowl of noodles. I just had a big bowl of noodles, and to be fair, it was like 4 packets of noodles, or like was it three or four? I forget how much it was. And I couldn't finish it. I got like halfway through it, and I was like, I'm done. I'm out. Which I think Zaxby's, Zaxby's. Yeah. So yeah, so I got it spot on. Nice. I must have heard it before somewhere. Cause yeah. Like how else would I have guessed? How else would I have guessed that title so well? Yeah, so I tried to do a mukbang. I tried to do a tiny mukbang and I failed. That's the thing. I look like I'm like a big dude. I'm a big fat dude. But like I don't know how the people who do mukbangs eat all the food that they eat. Because my stomach, I can't eat that much. How do they do it? How do like skinny people skinny or regular looking people eat so much food? They either starve themselves first or they do the same stuff that the hot dog eating contest people do. Also, fellow player or VVVVV. I've never known how to pronounce it. I feel like it's supposed to be because that's kind of like plays into the things in that game. But yeah, I love that game. I replayed it in February just in my own time because I love the game. Or did I stream it? No, I'm pretty sure I played it in my own time. yeah. Because that's like the whole thing of the game, yeah. Where it's like you can flip the gravity. They fast. Yeah, I have a funny feeling for the people who do mukbangs. If it would make sense to me if they did what the hot dog eating contest people do. People who get into hot dog eating contests, what they do is they actually practice to stretch their stomach. So, like, filling yourself up with, like, first of all, eating a ton so that your stomach will stretch, or you drink a lot of water, consuming a lot of stuff to make your stomach stretch out so that you got plenty of space in your stomach. But then, yeah, for the days before the competition, drink just tons of water. So I think that's what I heard that they do. You drink tons of water so that your stomach is full of water, so that it stays stretched out, but you're not eating anything, so you get really hungry. Stomach plus, yeah. They do swallow them whole, yeah. And then once your stomach is stretched, but you haven't eaten anything in like a couple days, or very little in a couple days, then when you get into the competition, you can just fucking devour. And I wonder if that's what the mukbang people do. They like get their stomach nice and stretched out, but they don't eat anything, and then they have a big feast, mukbang feast. I don't know. I just remember I tried to eat like a huge bowl of noodles, and I couldn't make it through it. Because I just have a small stomach. Anyway. So in January we played a bunch of games. I came back to ukulele and finished all the like stuff I missed, which I was shocked by because I remember giving up. I remember being like, oh, I can't be bothered getting all those things because I'll never manage to 100% it. But then I came back to it in 2024 in January, and I just did all the things, and I was like, oh, it was actually straightforward and not a problem at all. Yeah, weird. Like there's all the trolley ones where you're on like a cart on a rail, and you got to jump over things and avoid things and get points. And I remember struggling with it, but then when I came back to it, I really didn't have that much trouble getting all the final. Yeah, weird. Anyway, this is a weird game. This Fresh Start. It's once again, it's like a cleaning game. Fresh Start is all about if I click it, yeah, I have a bunch of achievements. It doesn't really show anything. I could visit the store page, I suppose. Wait. If I go middle click, okay, there we go. Cool. Fresh Start is this like outside open air cleaning sim thing, where you've got animals who are sad, but you go around and clean up the environment, get rid of all the trash, and then there's an Australian level where you have to put out fires. Yeah, you have to like clean up a bunch of like human trash stuff and make the area like environmentally friendly again. And yeah, it was a nice game. You like water plants to make them grow, and you vacuum up like dirt piles and stuff like that humans have made, and you do things to clean up water and stuff like that. It's like an environmental cleaning sim. It's nice. It was a nice game. But yeah, then of course Chance of Sonar, we played that. Oh, actually, before we go through this, maybe I should do this part now. So, V6 like some strange Ultra Kill spin-off. Also, thanks for the streams, Rory. Definitely been a great comfort streamer. Right. I'm glad. I'm glad. That's kind of what I aim to be. Is like I'm not some bombastic personality with a loud voice and you know, everything's full on all the time. I like to relax. I like to be chill. I like to just spend time, you know. Yeah. You said ukulele, and I thought you meant you played the ukulele, right? Is there another Australian level where you instead of saving the animals, you save the humans from the animals? There isn't a level like that, but that would have been funny. We have to like set up protections to stop the animals from killing people. Bombastic side eye. Criminal offensive side eye. Jerma is another comfort streamer, but he's soft retired. Ah, I'm familiar with Jerma, but I haven't watched his stuff really. I didn't know he retired or soft retired. Is it like PewDiePie where he's like stopped streaming every day sort of thing, but just like streams when he wants to? If so, that's good for him. But yeah, it was always sad when in streamers and things like that stop doing it all the time, sort of thing. Yeah. Good for him. Good for him. It's good to just, because that's kind of I kind of do that myself already. I mostly just stream when I want to stream. Stream the things I want to stream. But you know, because I'm a small streamer, that's not good for the. It's not good for the algorithm. It's not good for the numbers. I don't really care. I'm stream because I enjoy it. I do videos because I love playing games, you know. But yeah, so let's have a look at what we did this year. I might have to zoom it in. Oh, only problem if I do that is I can't see the rest of the. I can't see your guys' comments. I mean, I can do this. It doesn't really help, but I wish I could zoom this in without it affecting the other screens. Yeah, I think this is about as close as I can get it. So we'll have to deal with this, and I'll have to just figure out how to read your stuff as we go. So we started the year. I actually reused the same thumbnail for this year's stream, just because I looked at the previous year's one and I was like, that's funny. So I'm gonna do that again. But yeah, we started the year with Crash of the Titans. So we did the first couple streams. Trash or hidden gem? Nope. it's trash. But I actually ended up really enjoying Crash of the Titans. I remember I actually ended up playing it in my spare time and finishing some stuff I didn't do on the streams, because I actually really enjoyed playing the game. Of course, Portal Revolution came out at the start of the year, so we played that. Oh my god. That has 2,000 views. Yeah, that was great. It was a really cool mod. Yeah, no notes. It was just a really, really solid, not too long, just like a good length mod. Yeah, no, that's a lot. That wasn't. Usually I get, you know, a handful. I get somewhere between 30 and 100, maybe sometimes a little over 100 views on my streams. But then, yeah, 2,000. Holy shit. Yeah, we played Amanda the Adventurer in January. I forgot we played that in 2024. I have Amanda the Adventurer 2 now, but I haven't, you know, we haven't played it yet. Oh, unfortunately, I can't see these buttons. Did I do that? Okay, it's only the 2 pages anyway. But then we followed that up with what's up with Rorius in 2024? Despite the fact I'm pretty sure I tried to clean things up, because I think we did this was just me talking, but we had music in the background. Despite my best efforts, it still got freaking copyright claimed. Yeah, very frustrating. 2K viewers. It wasn't 2K viewers at the same time. It was 2K viewers after the stream, you know, during the stream and after the stream. Collectively, 2,000 people have watched some amount of it. The highest I got in views was 13K, and it's a video. Yeah, I mean, if we have a look at my highest viewed stuff, if I just go to the channel, Rorius, not the community, just the homepage. Go to the homepage. You can see that, like, if I go to popular videos, yeah, the Love Is Blind video I did, still the most viewed video I ever had, 155,000. Then Cats Are Liquid. It's the first episode of the second series is the most viewed with 37,000. Aperture Salt Mines, 17,000. That was a newcomer that, like, took over a bunch of the old ones. Portal Unity, developer commentary, 16,000. Desync, the Desync video I did, a reaction video, 10,000. Another Cats Are, I think it's like episode 2 of Cats Are Liquid, yeah, 10,000. Cats Are Liquid, episode 4 of the original series, 8,000. Then episode 3 of the second series, 7.5, or 7.9. Cats Are Liquid, Cats Are Liquid. The Portal Unity behind the scenes / cut content video. But Cats Are Liquid. It's all Cats Are Liquid except for the Portal stuff. And then Do It For Me. That was like a one-hit wonder of mine. All the shorts I used to do. God, I haven't done a short in so long. I literally haven't done a short in the entirety of 2024. Yeah, that's sad. But anyway, yeah, so then, yeah, Chance of Sanaa, that was a great series. I really enjoyed Chance of Sanaa. Such a cool game, and so my kind of game. YouTube was like, yeah, no, yeah, I know what's not up. Your money! Yeah, that's just it. Let's have a look. What got copyright claimed? Yeah, three songs from some soundtrack somewhere got claimed. I don't know. Anyway, also, once again, when I streamed at the start of February, when I streamed a did my like Reddit reaction stream, got too many copyrights that I didn't bother to fight them or deal with them. Oh, Poppy Playtime Chapter 3 actually got pretty good views overall. But yeah, Poppy Playtime Chapter 3, we did that in February. Finished off Chance of Sanaa. See, I didn't stream much. I only did 3 in... Oh no, we did a few more in January, but I only did 3 in February. Only 1 in March. After my birthday, right, yeah. Did my birthday stream. An Easter stream in April. Once again, copyright. Usually if it's copyright claimed, it's one of these ones copyright claimed, it's because I got too many claims to bother to try and fight them all. Because if I just get, like, 1 or 2, I might go in and just delete the parts that are claimed. But if there's, like, 5 or 6 claims, I'm just like, screw it, forget it. That's just unsalvageable. Desync even commented on that video. He did, yeah, I remember. I'm actually still in Desync's Discord, because I have it. They have an emoji of my face on the Desync Discord. It's been there since they've reacted to it, since he responded to me. One of his people, like, seeing my video and reacting to me, made an emoji of me on their Discord, and it's still there to this day. At least the last time I checked, it's still there. Came for the Cats Are Liquid, stayed for the Cats Are Liquid. Just fair enough. Yeah. Yeah. Long story short, no more update streams, Lamau. Yeah. To be fair, it's always these reaction streams, like the one we're currently doing. This one is also high risk. Yeah. Oh, you mean the emoji? Wait 1 second. If I go like this, I think I still have Discord open. Let's go glitches and tricks. This is Desync's Discord, and then I go emojis. Let's see, is it still there? They might have removed. Oh, there it is. See, I still have an emoji. The rorius emoji on Desync. I'm honored. I'm honored that they would have an emoji of me, and they kept it for all these years. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. It's actually really cool. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I carved out a little niche in another community. See, they have a Tyler McVicker one as well. They might have another one somewhere, but yeah, like and me. Yeah. I know. I'm honored. I'm honored, truly. Yeah. Anyway. So once again, we streamed. Oh, I actually did a few streams in April. 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, this stream must have been. Yeah, I did this one down 3 to go because we'd finished term 1 at school, and so there was still term 2, 3, and 4 to go. Some short games. One of them is like Portal. I put that in there to try and be like, maybe people who like Portal will like the stream. They didn't come. They didn't come to watch the stream. But yes, yeah. We did the Back in Time stream that had Josh's levels. Yeah, got a good viewership. Crash Bandicoot does well on the channel generally. The Banana Royce will invade Discord. Yeah. Actually, I should make a banana, like some more banana related emojis on Discord. That was a good stream. Then I tried to bring back Control because Control, the DLC is said to be better than the main game, and I really enjoyed the main game. So gonna continue the saga. Yeah. So I started playing this again. But also, Shadow of the Erdtree came out at around the same, like not long after. Oh, that was the only. Oh, I didn't stream it all in May, and I streamed once in June. Interesting. But then yeah, the next stream is in July when I had an actual break, and so we played some Shadow of the Erdtree, and that's when I was trying desperately to like finish it. Did reaction stream, of course, copyright claimed. Oh, that's right. We did a 2-hour stream, but it was laggy as hell. And so, like, I think this Shadow of the Erdtree stream was, like, totally fine. This one started being laggy. This one was better, I think. If I recall. But then, like, I think, once again, I feel like this Shadow of the Erdtree stream, one of them was fine. But they started getting laggier as I went along. See, I played it a bunch in July. Yeah, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I almost streamed every day of that holidays. But it was almost all Shadow of the Erdtree. Still no Mikula, too many fingers, things get gross. I named this frames because this stream was so laggy. I think it actually cuts off, if I recall, if I open it up. It actually doesn't get to the end. If I cut to here. He jumped out that window. And just skip ahead a bunch. The correct resolution. If that does anything. Pretty sure it just cuts off before the end of the stream even got to.
Not F12.
Yeah, because I opened this up because I was going to talk about what I was going to do next stream. The bitrate is so low. And then it just cuts off. And the thing is that you see in the comments, people were saying, like Josh was there saying, have a good one at the end. They were reacting to stuff I was saying, like this chat was reacting to stuff I was saying a good 20 minutes after this. The stream was so laggy that when it saved it got like 20 minutes or so cut from the end of the stream that just didn't get captured because of the weirdness to do with the way that the lagginess was causing, you know, almost like a desync between the stream and what the YouTube recording system was seeing. It was weird. Anyway, then we came back in August, quite a bit later in August, to play Deadlock, because when Deadlock came out, I was like, I have to. As soon as I got access to it, I think like someone like Maddie gave it to me. A desync. I saw Deadlock got released, so I was like, all right, have to play that, have to stream that. So I made sure to do it. But that was literally the only thing we streamed in August. September and October, no streams at all. Huh. There was something in October I thought we had streamed. Or maybe September, I forget now. But yeah, no streams between September or October. Which means I entirely missed Halloween, which I usually like to stream during. But then, yeah. Finally streamed in November, at the end of November, because that was when I finally finished. Uni was finally over. I still had school though, so I didn't stream much. I just streamed on the 30th of November to be like, uni finished. School didn't finish until like a little before this. I think the 13th of December was the last day of school, so I did a reaction stream one weekend because it was, once again, there was nothing really due, so I was able to stream in the weekend. And then Shattered the Erdtree, I renamed this. I called this something else originally, but I renamed it to Boss Rush because we did a bunch of bosses. Oh, hey Relic. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we did a bunch of bosses in that stream, so I renamed it Boss Rush. Wait, I'm just gonna read. I can't read your messages on the normal play, so I'm reading it on the stream feedback. July was a lag-fest month. It was, yeah. That was the pinnacle of just laggy streams, because I wanted to stream every day, because I had that holiday, that 2-week holiday, and I wanted to stream as much as I could because I was feeling bad and sad that I wasn't able to stream very often. So I tried to stream a bunch that holiday, but then it was just so laggy, and I was so depressed by that. Until August, which was when it stopped. Yeah, well, what's weird is that it stopped, and there was a few streams there where it was totally fine. Like, I don't think Deadlock had any lag issues at all. And when I say Deadlock, I mean that stream, not the game. It's never the game's fault. It's it was, as it turns out, it was the router's fault. Yeah, this stream, I don't remember if it lagged or not. I'm sure these ones were fine, but then it was a bit laggy in Boss Rush. And then Thank Goodness You're Here. Thank Goodness You're Here was first of all, very funny. But I remember towards the end there, it did get quite laggy. But because of the nature of the game, it wasn't such a big deal. Rorius depression? Nah. Nah, skill issue. I say depressed. I just mean like I was miffed. Watch your stream and do the funny loop. I could do that. Once we get to the top, I could do that for a bit. Yeah. It's all good. Don't worry, Rollock. You're not late. We're just going through history, going through old times. I haven't played A Way Out yet. I still intend to play it eventually, but yeah, I have seen people playing it, and I know all the twists and stuff, so it won't be quite as authentic as other streamers. Is there Hollow Knight music in the background? There is. No, you didn't just leave it running. There is Hollow Knight music playing. I've got a playlist that's like a 5-hour playlist of chill video game music, and it just happens to be Hollow Knight at the moment. It's about to change though. Now it's Stardew Valley. It's Dance to the Moonlight Jellies. But yeah, then we streamed not long now, and I think it was fine. No, I can't remember. I can't remember if the stream was laggy or not. But I remember when I streamed that, I was like, yeah, no, we definitely had lag that stream, because I was like, we're gonna stream Helldivers tomorrow. That day, the 20th of December, I was like, I'm going and I'm buying a new router. And after because I was already planning to go Christmas shopping, so after that stream, basically immediately after, I got up, turned everything off, walked out the door, went shopping for Christmas stuff, but also bought a brand new, like, this is New Zealand dollars, but a brand new like $400 router that is pretty expensive, and I brought Cat 8 cables for it, so that's like the fastest Ethernet cable you can get at the moment. Most cables are Cat 6, but I got a Cat 8 cable. And then like brought it home, got it set up, got it sorted out for the next stream for Helldivers 2. Every stream since Helldivers 2, both of them, as well as Elden Ring, and this one, flawless. I mean, technically speaking, in the previous stream, I dropped like 50 frames, which is like 0.001% of the stream or whatever. Yeah, for the 2 Helldiver streams and this stream currently, 0 dropped frames. Seems to have fixed it. Seems to have fixed the problem. But yeah, so let's wait, I'll do it this way. It's easier if I do it this way. Also, just go boop, set it back to normal. The delay is so short that I wasn't even saying anything when I joined in. It's infinite, Rory. It's infinite, Rory. It's gonna keep. It's gonna keep going until it's gonna keep until I give up. It's gonna keep going until it's gonna keep until I give up. It's gonna keep going until it's gonna keep until I give up. It's gonna keep going until it's gonna keep until I give up. It's gonna keep going until oh god. Until I give up. Keep going until oh god. Until I give up. Keep going until oh god. Until I give up. Infinite recursion. Infinite recursion. It's so small now you can't even see the new streams opening up. It's so small now you can't even see the new streams opening up. Okay, I gotta stop it. Imagine if one of the Roys had a different reaction to your reaction. That'd be actually quite scary. I would flip out. But anyway, let's quickly whip through all the like games I played in the timeline. So yeah, in my private time I played some of the other games. We only streamed Chants of Sonar and Portal Revolution from this list. Otherwise, I played all these in my spare time. Once again, Cats in Time. It's like if I recall, it's like a hidden object game. It's a hidden object game where you have like a little diorama and you gotta find the cats. Yeah, it's cute. February, we streamed Poppy Playtime, as it turns out, and Chance Sana, but all the rest I played in my spare time. I played a little bit of this, but I decided, while I really liked this when I first played it back in the day, when I replayed it, I wasn't as fussed with it. I wasn't as keen on it. I played this game, Super Kiwi 64. Kind of fun game. It's unfortunately not made by a New Zealander, but it's made by the same developer who made like he's made a few games that one of which or a couple of which he actually played on the channel. Is this new? Tori's Panic Pack. Yeah, we played Tori 3D and Tori 2 on the channel. And there's also MacBat. I haven't played that either. It's only $1.24. Holy crap. But yeah, I think we might have even played Beanie on the channel. But then I played Super Kiwi 64 by myself. Just because I was just like, I'm not going to worry. But I think this year I was mostly like, I'm not going to worry about playing games like that on the channel. It was fun though. Unfortunately not made by a New Zealander. Well, when Kiwis are in a game, I want it to be made by a New Zealander. I remember that stream when I showed my friend your channel. That's true, yeah, I remember that too. I just bought the Way Out, and I know absolutely nothing about it, so I'm probably going to be playing it with a friend. Ah, cool. Oh, Way Out, yeah, it's all good. I knew what you're talking about. Yeah. No, that's a great game to go in blind, because that's super interesting game, and some really interesting moments throughout the game. I won't say anything though. I don't want to spoil it. Considering that Helldivers 2 is multiplayer and single player, that new router is definitely worth it. Yes, yeah, that's just it. It's yeah, I was able to play Helldivers online, multiplayer, in a context that's pretty intense. Internet, well, it's playing a game online, so there's like lots of internet usage as well as the stream. Yeah, no issues. It shows that the router is good. Yeah, playing War Thunder right now. Right, 931 ping. Oh no. Imagine one of the Rories. Yeah. That'll never not be funny. The Infinite Rory. Hum a single tone, listen to it get louder. I'll do that next time. Next time we do an Infinite Rory, I'll do that. You gotta just remind me. Do the hum a single tone. Yeah, it does, as the repeats go on and on and on, it reaches a confluence point where like the pixels can't represent the depth anymore, and so it ceases to repeat. But the audio still kind of repeats, but it gets drowned out eventually. Me and my GF have been playing it. It Takes Two. It Takes Two is another cool game. I know less about It Takes Two, but made by the same developer, funnily enough. It has had a lot of random details. You can spend a lot of time. Right. Yes. Yeah. No, there is a lot of those little things where it's like you can just kind of live in the moment, or like be in the moment in a space for a while. It's nice. Yeah. But yeah. Anyway, Tori 3D and Tori 2 were like little platformer games, like indie platformers. Beanie was this weird 2D platformer where you play a big fat bee character. And yeah, Super Kiwi 64 was like it was more like Donkey Kong 64, except without the thousands and thousands of collectibles. It just had the normal amount of collectibles. I should definitely get this Tori's Panic Pack. Anyway, yeah. Otherwise, Fix the Road was just this little like puzzle game. It wasn't super fun. It was fine. It was fine. Woodle Tree 2, another little indie game, platformer. I like finding little platformers I can play. Boxes. Boxes is very similar to like The Room. I know I've already suggested it to Digits because Digits likes games like this. It's it's got your like little puzzle boxes that you got to like open up and find the solutions to and stuff. Yeah, it was a cool little puzzle box game. Doors is also very similar to that. Yeah, once again, it very sort of puzzle boxy, but not as good as Boxes, in my opinion. Did we streamed? No, we didn't stream Unpacking. I regretted not streaming Unpacking because I had been meaning to play Unpacking for ages. And And I finally just bit the bullet and bought it this year and played it myself. But it was really nice. It's a really cool game, Unpacking. And it's one of those games that I'm like, damn it, I honestly really wish I streamed that. Played the multiplayer of Pikuniku with Mark this year. Just silly fun. It's very short. The multiplayer is very short for Pikuniku. Yeah. Then the cat games are coming back in again, because this is when I was like, I guess I was stressed. I needed something to like calm me down. So we got a cat finding game. What's Toridori? Is it another cat finding game? I don't remember this one. It is an object game, yeah. Oh, it's one of the 3D ones. And ones that have, like, spot the difference. Yeah. But yeah, there was basically another hidden object game. Turn on all the lights. These are the turn on the light and turn on all the lights puzzle games. They were fine. Cats and Seek. Find all magic. This was also just this was an object finding game. It had cats in it, but it wasn't specifically about cats. And then of course cats. Cats in Spooky Town. I want to watch the stream, but I also want to play a game. What to do? Play the game, but have the stream on in the background. Because, I mean, not a whole lot's happening visually, so you can just listen. It's the hidden third option. Yeah, played some Command & Conquer again this month. This is another, like, hidden boxy kind of game. It wasn't nearly as good as the other ones, but this, yeah, Machinica Museum was, okay. When I do it like that, it's tiny. If I do it middle click, it opens properly. Yeah, once again, that was kind of like a hidden boxy kind of game. I forget if I suggested this to you, Digits. I feel like I missed this one. But it was pretty good. It was interesting. I think I mentioned it. I think I mentioned it. Yeah, not bad. Me actively trying to patch a website while listening to the stream. Right, yeah. I can't remember if that was one of the ones I suggested, but if it wasn't, that's another one that's sort of hidden boxy, sort of same sort of vibe. Again, not as good as Boxes or like the Room, but still pretty good. Still scratch the same kind of itch. I read something I need to read in like 10 days or watch the stream. Right. That is... You got 10 days. You can just watch the stream. Reading and listening to a stream, I don't think that those go together, unfortunately. I know when I try and read something, I cease to be able to pay attention to a video. Maybe some other people can, but I can't. Minami Lane, I thought was going to be a hidden object game, but it turned out to be like a street build game. You build a little street, and you have to satisfy your visitors and citizens. It's an interesting, cute little game. Understand, a very weird game. I never finished it. But it's basically like the game gives you no hints. You have to figure out the mechanics of each level based on hints from the previous levels. Or previous stages of the level. Very strange game. Really hard to understand, but very satisfying once you do. Or very unsatisfying if you brute force it by accident. Turns out it has like 100 less pages than I thought it had, so stream it is. Yay! Nice. Yay that there's way less pages. Because that's something I struggled with, is that I had to do readings for my degree. Well, one of the papers, we had to do a bunch of reading stuff. And I'm so slow. I'm such a slow reader. So when it came to like 20 pages, for me, 20 pages is a lot for me. When it came to like I had to read like 20 pages of this educational document. It just took me so long to get through it. Because that's the thing, is it's like, sure, if I'm reading something that I really like, I'm really passionate or interested about, then usually it goes by quick. You know, I have no trouble. But when it's like dense educational texts, it's a bit of a slog. But once again, more hidden objects. This time, capybaras. It's not cats this time. It's hidden capybaras with orange. It's a whole hidden objects game that's just got capybaras with oranges on their heads. Yeah, it's adorable. And then I played this weird game called Lego Builder's Journey, which was this like little adventure game with Legos. It was very cute, very short, but also laggy as hell. It was weirdly super laggy. But then again, the graphics are hyper realistic. So yeah, then Pool Cleaning Simulator, we talked about that already. Ultimate Control Ultimate Edition. Well, the DLC, the Foundation DLC. Once again, you can see I was a little bit stressed. We've got cats hidden around the world, a cat full of a tower full of cats, a cat full of towers. Hidden cats in street market, hidden cats in amusement park. And of course the red alert continued through to this month as well. Hidden Through Time, another hidden object game. Played a tiny bit of Human Resource Machine just to show someone the game, because I really wanted to show because I genuinely think games like Human Resource Machine could be used for teaching programming logic. And I honestly think people underestimate the value of playing games to teach you things. Because I honestly believe that, like, so much of the things I learned growing up came from video games. I learned so much from video games, honestly. So when people dismiss video games as educational resources, it kind of annoys me. I'm like, this is a super fun game, and it teaches you programming logic. Although I would be curious to see if this is better for people who already have some logic, like some understanding, and then get them to do it. So like, have a little bit of understanding first, and then do this, or if would be just as fine, to like start from scratch with this, basically. I'd be curious to see which way around is better. Probably the former. It's probably better that you already have some understanding. Still has 205 pages, but better than 300, I guess. Yeah, that is true. 205 pages. Oh, I was kind of planning getting this game, and I just found out it has a demo. Wait, which game? Human Resource Machine? Or was it the previous game I was talking about? Must be a different game. I don't think Human Resource Machine has a demo. Yeah. What game was that, Linux? Oh, the game you wanted to play, but also watch the stream. Ah, okay. I see. Yeah. It's called Zeepkist. Not familiar. Right. You race soapboxes down hills. Right. Huh. Looks pretty cool. I like this particular screenshot. I like it. I love the vaporwave aesthetic. Cool. Anyway, Zeipkist? Zeipkist? It's, I don't know. What would be the hardest thing to code in a game? Oh, that's a tough one. Hardest thing to code in a game. There's so many different things that are so complicated. Things like Language parsing. Yeah. The thing is, like, you could do really cheap, like, as you know, as we know, you can do really cheap language parsing if you just brute force it. But if you want to do proper, in-depth, yeah, language parsing, fucking hell, that's a hell of a, pardon my language, it's a hell of a mission. I was gonna say things like marching. Is it marching squares? What the hell is it called? Is it stuff to do with the? There's also some stuff to do with marching cubes. There's stuff to do with procedural generation that's really complicated. At least it hurts my brain when I think about it. There's a few like tasks that what the hell's his name? Ah, shit, I'm not gonna remember his name. There's a YouTuber I watch that does game development stuff. Crap, I think his YouTube name starts with an S. It's like Steven or Sven or... Okay, wait, let's have a look. Let's go to S. You start getting into training statistical models for language and generating finite automata. And all that jazz. Oh, Sebastian Larg. There is that. That's his name. This guy. This guy does videos on, like video game stuff. He hasn't done one in a little while, but and I haven't watched his rendering fluids one yet. But there was one of the ones he did. Things like crap. What was it? Was it terraforming? It was ones to do with his procedural generation of the planet that was really, really complicated. I still don't understand shader programming. If you're using the more old school shader programming systems, where, you know, a lot of systems now have shader node-based shader building. Node-based shader building is way simpler than the programming of shaders. Programming shaders, I still have yet to learn how to do that if I ever want to actually learn how to program it. Yeah, some of the stuff he does here, he does in these videos. Oh, ray marching. That's what I couldn't remember what it was called. Ray marching is something that I have yet to get my brain around. There was something else he did as well that I was like, that's just, my brain. Yeah, whatever the case. It's stuff like that. It's stuff that's like really mathematical. But like when you gotta program something and you gotta use a bunch of like high level maths. Because I did well up until senior year of maths. Like I did well until what we called year 12, including year 12. But then year 13, which is the final year of maths at school, I struggled. Calculus, I should say. Final year of calculus at school, I really struggled. Yeah. High level calculus is just not my field. Yeah, anything where you have to, like, there's AI systems now. There's all sorts of pre-made AI systems, but if you're wanting to make a custom AI for your game to do something, to do some kind of learning, machine learning system in a game, of course that's going to be one of the most hard things to program. But yeah, I'll rephrase your question. What's the hardest thing I've ever programmed in a game? I honestly don't know, because kind of whenever I make games, whenever I do anything programming based, I just go at it with like a... I'm the type of programmer. See, before the term hacker meant to like break into things, to basically be like an online thief of sorts, and to like break your way and breaking and entering into online systems. The term hacker used to just mean someone who kind of just programmed stuff on the fly and just made it up as they went along. And that's kind of how I make games. Every time I've made games, that's how I've done it. So when it comes to programming, like one of the more complicated things I suppose I did, I remade, like, I followed a tutorial, but I made like a portal system where, like in Portal, where you can walk through a door and it takes you to another part of the map. I programmed world portals, but I followed a tutorial for that. One of the more complicated things I did was a randomly generated, I made like a game. I never released this. I never got really far with this, but I was trying to make a game that was like a Plants vs Zombies-esque crossed with like Bloons Tower Defense-esque game, where you had like a, what the hell's in my mouth? There it is. I made a game. I started making a game where you had like a lawn, like in Plants vs Zombies, but then a pathway to your door would get randomly generated in like a grid along the front of your house, and enemies had to walk along the pathway to get to your door. And I made it so that every time you generated the level, it would randomly generate the pathway, and then the enemies would always follow that pathway. Not very complicated, but one of the more complicated things I've done in my video game development stuff. Definitely Portal's more complicated, but again, I followed a tutorial of how to do it, so it wasn't really my programming. Yeah, everything else I've kind of just done with standard programming logic. Standard programming, like nothing super complicated in my games. Because I'm like with music, where like sometimes like the pop song isn't the most complicated song in the world. Like the #1 hit isn't the most musically complex and complicated song. A lot of the time, the games that I like are the simpler kind of games, so I tend to make games that are kind of simpler and not as complicated. I've never really needed to do anything beyond that so far. Only reason I'm better at English than most people, including my mom, which used to be an English teacher, is video games. Right, yeah. When there's English everywhere, you just learn it naturally. Yeah, see, there's so many things you just learn, like, osmosis through in video games, and so I really think video games can be good for learning. I learned so much of my music taste comes from video games, and I remember for a long time, the reason I know 80s music is because I played Grand Theft Auto Vice City. My knowledge of like history. Many elements of my knowledge of history come from video games that either touch on history or are historic in nature. Of course, and I always, as a kid, I always understood that most of what I was seeing was fiction, but I did learn little details about like history and language and yeah, all sorts from video games. Right, then check people. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Yeah. Where was I? I'll play a game while having the stream in the background too. Oh, nice. Yeah. I had this idea with FPS player cam would sway depending on like. Oh, I saw something about this on the Discord, Zach. You posted something about this on the Discord. Not sure how well that would translate to gameplay though. Yeah, that's the thing. Like that, first of all, I'll say, Zach, the only thing I worry about with FPS cameras when they move, when like not the way you're moving them, you have a possibility of causing motion sickness. So it might not pan out that, like, third-person cameras can do that kind of thing because you have like something to do with like you being able to ground yourself with the player character. Having the camera sway somewhat doesn't really affect you as much. But I personally find that, yeah, whenever first-person games have like weird visual effects that move the screen, usually, like in Minecraft, the portal effect used to always make me feel sick. So I was so glad they gave us a slider to turn it off. Yeah, that concept I had, I revisited it at some point because I was like, I still like that idea. I like that idea of having like a randomly generated pathway to your door. And the idea was that it was going to be basically like a cross between Plants vs. Zombies and like a tower defense game. So yeah, you could put your I think the idea was instead of plants, you had like you had makeshift traps and makeshift stuff. And it was, if I recall correctly, it was called the name of the project was something like No Solicitors, Please. And it was a game about like the things that were coming along the pathway were supposed to be robot salesmen. They were robot salesmen trying to sell you stuff. And different salesmen would have different items on them, and what items they had to sell you changed like the way they were reacted to the traps and stuff like that. And so like one of the traps that I envisioned was like having marbles on put marbles on one of the blocks of the path, so when they come to it they like slip over. And you'd have like I envisioned things like a trolley cannon or like a trolley guillotine. No, not guillotine. Trebuchet or something. Anti-entrepreneur simulator. Basically, it's like a stay off my lawn game, but for people coming to knock on your door to sell you something. But I wanted them to be robots so that it's, you can destroy them without feeling guilty. They're just like these android robot dudes with like a vacuum cleaner. Yeah, and the vacuum cleaner guy, if he got to one of your floor traps, like your marbles or something, or like some other thing, he would like vacuum it up so it wouldn't be effective. You had to take him out with other traps. Like very like Plants vs. Zombies, where like some zombies are good at dealing with certain plants. Certain solicitors would be good at dealing with certain traps on their way to your door. And so yeah, you had to constantly be placing new traps around your it's very active. Like you're having to constantly get new items to place on your path or on your lawn around your path. Yeah, some things would go on the lawn and would attack the path, but some things would go directly on the path, and the solicitors mostly would be able to deal with the stuff on the path. Like, yeah, the vacuum cleaner solicitor could vacuum stuff up, or like a ladder, just like in Plants vs. Zombies, you could have like a ladder dude who can place a ladder down and go over something. What's this song? Oh, it's another Celeste one. Yeah. So that's an idea I had for a game, but I never ended up doing anything with that. Yeah. What I've personally, Zach, when it comes to me, what causes me motion sickness is when what I'm seeing, like in real life, what I'm seeing and what I'm hearing don't line up. That usually, and when I say hearing, I mean like your motion in your ears. When those don't line up, that causes problems. But there's a huge amount of, like, if you're driving a car, for instance, if you're the one driving, then I don't get sick driving a car because I know which motions are going to happen and when. I'm the one handling the steering wheel, so my body is able to anticipate the movements of the car because I'm the one moving it. But if I'm a passenger in a car, I can get sick, motion sick, because sometimes the car stops a little bit more suddenly than I expected, or turns more or less than I expected. And Yeah, so, like, it's all about anticipation of movement. So if you have full control over the screen when it comes to your mouse, like if your mouse is like 1-to-1 with the screen movement, then usually you'll be fine. However, there's also problems with FOV. FOV and your distance from the screen can have a huge effect on motion sickness. Like, I found that I used to play Minecraft with like 100 FOV, but I actually found in more recent times that if I go start playing it now, 100 FOV is a bit too much for me. It causes a form of sickness, motion sickness, that I think I had to put it down again, put it back down to like 90 or 80 or something. Remember correctly, it should be just see movement but don't feel movement. Yeah. And the brain doesn't really enjoy that with some people. But the thing is, it's like, it can be feel movement and don't see movement as well. Like, definitely seeing something where it feels like you should be moving, but you're not. That's definitely, like, that's straight up, in VR, that's a real problem. Seeing movement in your VR headset, but not feeling it, that is, oh god, makes me feel so sick. But I've had the opposite as well, where I'm in a machine, like in one of those rides at Universal Studios, where there's like you're moving around, the thing's like doing this movement, but it doesn't line up perfectly with what I'm seeing. So movement when I'm not seeing it can also cause me motion sickness. Yeah, some people are just like better at handling it. I'm terrible. I have real bad motion sickness with a lot of things. VR sickness is a really tough one for me. I want to play more VR stuff because I have VR games that I really want to play, but I can't play them because I get VR sick so bad. You definitely get more used to it the more you do it, but I haven't used VR in ages. So when I tried replaying, like, I've got my VR stuff set up, and I was like, oh, I can play Half-Life Alyx again. I wanted to play through Half-Life Alyx a second time because I only ever played it once. I wanted to play it a second time, and I only got like a third of the way through the game, maybe a half. I think it was less than a half. And I stopped because I just was feeling so sick all the time. Basically, it's like, is it worth me taxing my body to play this game? Or should I just play another game that's not going to tax my body? Yeah, it's unfortunate. What I had in mind was subtle movement that wouldn't be too drastic. Right, yeah. And it would be simulated as well. Right, okay. VR makes me sick, but I can't play it more than an hour. Yeah, same deal, where it's like, I was trying to play Half-Life Alyx for that second time, but I couldn't play it for very long. I could do like maybe 40 minutes to an hour stretch at a time. Back when I played it on the channel, I was doing like 2 hours stretches, maybe even 3 hour stretches sometimes. And like it was affecting me, but I could do it for like 2 to 3 hours. But now it makes me so sick. Yeah. Exactly. I have 2 VR headsets. I have the PSVR and the HTC Vive, and I never play them because it just makes me feel too sick. Anyway. So in August, played Borderlands 3 with Mark. Played right through the game. I played Mosey, sorry. Moxie's the other character, NPC. I played Mosey, and was the big tank bear that I always wanted. It was fun, but it was I just played it with Mark because Mark wanted to play it, and I was like, I don't have time to stream, but like in between doing uni work, I was like, why not? But yeah, there's a puzzle game for the Hidden Cats series, so I bought and played that. It was not too bad. It's just a puzzle, it's just like typical puzzle pieces game. Meow Moments, another hidden object cat game. I don't think it's just cats, but it's lots of cats still. Perfect Rescue, cat game. Meow Lab, it's a puzzle game with cats. Hidden Cats, The Last of Cats, once again, cat game. Crime Clock. So yeah, September's when I played Crime Clock. Hidden Object game. Fun, but honestly way too long. It shouldn't have been as long as it was. Koa was really good. I really enjoyed Koa. Played some Astroneer just to do the October EXO mission thing that there always is every October. Hidden Object game. Hidden Object game. Hidden Object cats again. BZ though is like a little to the left, where there's more abstract kind of puzzly things to do with Measy the cat. Was it just broken stuff? Maybe it was just broken stuff. I can't even remember now. Who's leaving the hearts? Oh, hey, Lyndon Beat. Can't wait for GTA 6 this year, because it definitely won't be delayed till 2026. Of course not. Nope, definitely coming out this year. Ah, the Paradixian Christmas. Weird game. It's like it's an escape room game, but it's very strange. I wouldn't recommend it. Although I think it's free, so it's up to you, I suppose. Have you played the Outlast Trials? I have not. I played the first Outlast and I couldn't handle it. Outlast was the game that made me think for a long time that I didn't like horror games. Because as a kid, I loved horror games. I played horror games all the time growing up. I still love Silent Hill and Resident Evil and all those games. But then I played Outlast. I spent a period of time where I hadn't played horror games for a while. But I did still see horror games every now and then coming out, and they were getting scarier and scarier. And then I played Outlast. Or I think I played something before it, and I didn't have a good time. I didn't enjoy myself. And then I played Outlast, and I played it at a friend's house, and it got to the part. He had just got to the part where you were in the basement, and it was a flooded basement, entirely pitch black. And there's a dude roaming around who was chasing you, and you had to like turn on generators to get like an elevator working or something like that. And he gave it to me to play in that bit, and it was so scary. It was such like, oh my god. It's that scene, having to deal with the low, like having batteries and therefore like a limited amount of time to get through the level before, and having to avoid the guy, because you know, having to freaking stealth around the guy who was chasing you. Fucking hell, that was scary. And then I sat there after I gave it a try. I was like, fuck no, I'm not playing this game. Gave it back to someone else, because it was like 4 of us all playing it. And some people managed to get past that bed, and there was more chases, and I saw someone playing the part with the like doctor with the big scissors who cuts your fingers off. And the chase scenes where you have to like jump up and crawl into a vent before he gets you. He's like right behind you chasing you. And I was like, oh my god, this is the scariest shit I've ever seen. I can't handle this. I couldn't play this myself. Like, watching the other guys playing it, I was like, I couldn't play this. Especially not by myself. And so I was like, you know what? Maybe I'm not a fan of horror games. Maybe horror games are not for me. But then, I played, and the next horror game I played was PT. And PT scarred me. It was so scary. And I was sort of confirmed. I was like, why am I doing this to myself? I clearly don't like horror games. And then like a few years later, for the channel, you know, a lot of YouTubers play horror games. And so I started playing some horror games on the channel. And I was like, what happened? This is awesome. I was like, I had so much fun playing these horror games. And I was like, what happened? Like, why did I think I didn't like horror games? And I blame Outlast for scaring me shitless, so to speak. Trials is fun, but it's got stale pretty quick. Right. I don't really know anything about it. Lost Trials isn't really scary. It's more just anxiety inducing. Fair enough. Yeah. I haven't played Metro Exodus. I've not played Metro Exodus. I played Metro 2033, but not Exodus. Yeah, I played the original Metro 2033 because not that long after it came out, I was at an Armageddon, which is like our Comic-Con, and I came past the Mighty 8 booth, Mighty 8 being a game sales brand here in New Zealand, and they had Metro 2033 for $10 for PC, and I was like, oh hell yeah. So I bought it for $10 on this like special deal, and I played through it. Really cool game. I really liked Metro 2033. But for whatever reason, I just never got around to playing any of the other games that came out for Metro. I want to see more of an Amnesia guy myself. Yeah, Amnesia. I've enjoyed Amnesia. Amnesia: The Dark Descent. It's really good. I played I played like halfway through A Machine for Pigs on the channel, but then for some reason I never returned to it. I don't know why. I think the videos weren't doing well or something. Like there was one stream where I played it for like a few hours and like only a couple of people joined me for the whole stream, so I was like, oh, people don't like it. People don't want to see it. So I stopped playing it, or something like that. Or maybe I was just like, maybe I hated it. I don't remember. I played a little bit of Machine for Pigs. I didn't hate it. I definitely was intending to come back to it, but I never did. And I don't know why. But then I haven't played Bunker or I haven't played, is it Rebirth? Whatever when it came back. Amnesia games. Rebirth. It is Rebirth, yeah. I haven't played Rebirth or the Bunker yet. I've heard the Bunker is terrifying though, in the sense that it's all the limited resource thing. It's like, yeah, all the balancing resources stuff that happens in the Bunker sounds terrifying to me. I hate games where you have limited resources. Where it's like, yeah, if you run out of battery, you just are in the dark. You have to somehow fumble your way through the dark. That terrifies me. What you just described oddly sounds like the basement from The Last of Us. I played through The Last of Us. I don't remember that. Basement. Oh, the game I was describing was Outlast. The basement with the flooded basement with the guy chasing you around. Maybe you're thinking of there's the store I remember. There was like a mall that was underground in The Last of Us that was full of clickers. That was a struggle, that part of The Last of Us. Or you talk about The Last of Us Part 2, where there's the flooded basement in the hospital. Where the Rat King is? Maybe you're thinking of that? Speaking of PT, screw Konami. Yeah, God forbid Hideo does something awesome. Yeah, exactly. Screw Konami. I hate the fact that they fucked their company up, and now they're kind of trying to get back into games again. Yeah, they're busy making pachinko and fucking gambling games, mobile games, but they're sort of starting to get back into making games again, and I kind of hate them for it, because it's like, nah. You decided that you were gonna make fucking pachinko machine games. You can't come back now. But yeah, Silent Hill 2 remakes looks really good apparently. It's apparently very good. Which I never thought would happen, because I never thought they would bother with the regular games again. Anyway, October, I played barely anything. The same cat game from before. A little bit more of Meow Labs. Played a game called Dystopica, which is really interesting. It's just like a city builder with no limits. Like, you can kind of just build whatever you want. But it also is super simplistic. Like, you don't have a whole lot of options. A lot of it's procedural, like randomly generated stuff. Super interesting looking game, but didn't really hold me for very long. Return to Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2. Very, very cool. I've always enjoyed the Tony Hawk's games. Yeah, technically it was the first time I played it on PC. When I played it on the channel, that one episode of on the channel, I played it on PS4. Yeah, it of course, can't really play it without being copyrighted through the wazoo, so can't play it on the channel. Once again, the Kooky guy, the same guy. This is a New Zealand developer, and this time it was 100 hidden Kooky and hiking boots. So you got to find Kooky characters, but also any hiking boots you can find throughout the stage. Very weird. Aquatico, a like city builder underwater. Super cool. Didn't play for very long because it was kind of complicated and I was a bit confused. And I just didn't really have the time. So, yeah. Launched Half-Life 2 just to show it on stream. Never actually played it in the month. And then, of course, in December, I played both of the House of Da Vinci games. Pretty cool games. Very puzzle boxy. Yeah. These are like, or slash puzzle box slash hidden like escape room kind of logic, where you've got like objects supposedly made by Da Vinci, and like, yeah, puzzles around the room that lead you to finding items for other puzzles in the room and then eventually escaping. Yeah, quite fun, quite enjoyable. A shelter full of cats. Cats around us, giant cat. The sizable. It's kind of interesting. It's once again, it's like it's not a hidden object game. It's, oh, whoops, that's right. I can't do it like that. It's a game about, you got like these little dioramas, and the only way you can interact with them is by making things big or small. You can scale things up or scale things down, and you solve little puzzles based on those, based on being scaling it up or scaling it down. And each level has like a series of puzzles for these 3 objectives. And then there's usually like a hidden objective for like a hidden bonus. Especially there's like a hidden turtle in almost every level. And there's lots of hidden stuff where it's like in the main menu, there's a diagram that if you do something special with it, it's supposed to just be like a background. And I think to start with, it is just a background that you can move around, but there's nothing to actually solve. But once you complete the game or complete a certain amount of the game, the main menu becomes a level that you can complete, and it opens up, and when you complete it, it opens up like secret levels, and it has all these secret levels based on like little interactions you can do in other levels. It's really cool. It's really neat. Not super long. It's just chill, fun, low stakes, you know. But yeah, that's it. We could look at the previous years, but that'll do it for now, I think. That'll do it for the year in review. Yeah. I played a lot more games than I thought I did. But once again, I'm sure if I looked at these achievements, somehow 2,000 more achievements this year in 2024 than in 2023. I'm sure if I looked at them, the majority of them will be just like ones from like the cat games, the hundreds of cat games I played. And then others will be from games where I like revisited them to collect the achievements, or yeah, just small games I played that just had a bunch of achievements in them. Not enough cat games. Not enough cat games. I want to play Amnesia Rebirth, but the constant talking of the protagonist is so annoying and it takes me out of it. Oh, does the protagonist talks in Rebirth, do they? Huh. Oh, I guess they kind of do in the first 2 games as well. But not... The protagonist doesn't talk. The protagonist reads documents of themselves talking. And to be fair, I did struggle a little bit with that. That was a little bit off-putting for me in A Dark Descent. It's the amount of times you're just sitting there listening to... or reading... reading/listening to text. It did get on my nerves a little bit, to be fair. Anyway, now... we've got this. We've got the Reddit. Let's have a look at some of the Reddit posts. We're definitely not going to make it right through. I saw there was some stuff posted just today. So, yeah. Let's just get through as much as we can. You should send the recap link in the Discord or something, because 4K achievements is crazy. Well, I'm curious as to where. I'm curious. Like, how the fuck did I get 4,000 achievements? I feel like that's a there must be something some mistake with that, right? Like, I could share it, but like you can see it here, and it doesn't tell me what achievements those are. Um. I wish there was a way to see that. Daniel Amnesia Doctor Sin does read letters and stuff, but he never really speaks. Yeah, that's just it. It's like, if in Rebirth it's stuff like, huh? What's that? I should go and check that out. And it's a monster. I'm so scared. Shut up. Right? Yeah, yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, that is a huge difference. That is the thing. Is it's like, for some it might seem like a small thing, but no, that's a huge difference in the way, like that kind of dialogue. Written text dialogue is so different from, like live reactionary dialogue. Because that's the thing, is like, most games, they want you to feel like you're the player character. And so if the character's constantly reacting to things, it interferes with it, or overrides your own, it overrides your own reactions, and so it doesn't, it's not as good. Oh, you're back for Reddit? Oh, okay, yeah, one second. I was just gonna see if I can see what achievements I got, but I guess we'll have to figure that out another time. Yeah, anyway, let's move on. Let's move on. So, yep, I can see Alex doing this. Okay. Well, I'll just do this. Wait, yeah. Oh, I like to give credit to the creators. So this is Comgats. That's why I usually like to open it in YouTube, because that way you can see the creator while we're reacting. You can their name is always on the screen, you know. Yeah. I'll stick with doing it like this, where you can see the whole thing. The creator's name is always right there. What the? Oh, is it that, like, seafood? Yeah, seafood. Her face was a little bit twisted in a weird way. I don't know. I don't know if I can imagine Alex being Kung Fu master, sort of thing, martial artist.
I have spent 8 long years preparing for this.
Or whenever you play an FPS game and you're hit by an enemy that causes the camera to sway, does that make you sick or nah? Hold up, I'll answer your question. Oh, okay. Oh, I forgot I have the freaking calm, relaxing music in the background. Oops. That was good. That was good. It depends. Not No, if it's like if it's a really short, sharp like. Usually that doesn't affect me. Usually that's fine. It's more so like when there's a disconnect between my mouse moving and the screen moving. So when there's a disconnect between my intent and what actually happens. How I'm Alex Dude, coming never. Alright, all good, Linux. Silly Ari Village music animation. Okay. What music? It is Cup Toast. Oh, original song and music by this creator. Am I able to watch this? Will I get copyright claimed? there is a song listed here. Vegetable juice dance. Yeah. Yeah, you posted this digits. I don't remember. I don't know. It's that song. People use it in memes all the time. I have no idea. I might have to just future Rory. You might have to edit this out. Hey, I've left a nice good cut point right here for editing Rory to fix this in future. Wait, let's see if I can read this. Biohazard. Biohazard. It's just gonna be village. Yeah. I think this is a very unique character. Cause it's very uncommon to see this character. This is the character for Japanese people to say the or v in this case. V. Vire Jisu. Yeah, I think that's it. I think. Am I reading that wrong? No, that's an I. Vire. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah. This character, I remember learning it because I wanted to see how to spell my name in Japanese when I was learning Japanese, and there's no V sound. That sounds right, lol. I think it's supposed to be Virajisu. Jizu. Virajiz. It's like villages. But yeah. Biohazard Village is what it's basically saying. Which is what Resident Evil is called Biohazard in Japan. But yeah, this character, fascinating character. Almost never see it because they usually usually just use a B sound for a V instead. So usually it would be Birejiz. Jizu. Birejizu. But yeah, so every now and then you see what is like a U. It's normally this is an U sound, but they've added the modifier, which makes it a V sound. And he's like, Ethan Winters.
Hello, thank you for watching the animation all the way through, and you're made to the secret ending, where I tell you I have a Kofi. Now you should go check it out. For $5, you can have sneak peeks, exclusive. I
was gonna say Cup Toast, if I remember correctly. Poppy Pop. Cup Toast, very interesting YouTuber. I believe I've seen them playing Among Us with Captain Sparkles. They're always one of those characters, those people who, like, no one suspects them because they are so cute and adorable. But sometimes they get caught out because they're too innocent to play the bad guy. Anyway, yeah, this lifesteal base is surprisingly sad. Oh. Once again, I'm gonna have to do this.
Yeah, I'm finally talking about lifesteal.
Okay, wait. The deadliest SMP.
Yeah, I'm finally talking about Lifesteal, the deadliest SMP. Today, one of their members, Rochambeau, attempted to breach the most secure vault on the server, guarded by entire walls of withers, TNT landmines, wardens, and all this just to protect the dragon egg in the center. Looking at all the security, I'd have to say 1 out of 4. That's not a rating, that's the number of walls. Why yes, that is the final room over there, and yes, this bridge does lead from the final room to the outer islands. Don't worry guys, Minecraft wouldn't add a feature that instantly teleports you to the other side of a void gap. Oh hey, I wonder where this bridge leads. So if you don't know, in the prison community, lifesteal is synonymous with, oh no, what did they do this time? And we have our fun when they upload dumb traps and misunderstood exploits. But today, I don't even care if they're baiting me this time. You have to see why lifesteal, as one of the most influential SMPs, disappoints us a lot. And
why is the Machiavellian Bark is playing in the background? Portal 2's Machiavellian Bark. Is that maybe not? I spelled it completely wrong. Is that not originally from Portal 2? I missed the timestamp again. It doesn't open. It doesn't open when I click it. I see it now. Yeah, but when you click the YouTube, when you start playing it, it doesn't do the timestamp. It never does the timestamp. But wait, I'm just gonna play it. So this is Machiavellian Bark from Portal 2. Would you ever do an Isaac stream? I think I actually did. No, I didn't do a stream. I did an episode. But yeah, then listen closely to the background of this video.
to those who say we have our fun when they upload dumb traps and misunderstood exploits, but today I don't even care if they're baiting me this time. You have to see why Lifesteal, as one of the most influential SMPs, disappoints us a lot.
It's playing Machiavellian Bark in the background.
Ken, it's meant to be staged. We watch Lifesteal for the story. That argument is not gonna...
The only Binding of Isaac I have is the original, which is really outdated now. It doesn't have any of the thousands of bits of content that the modern ones do.
Age well today. The story begins as Rochambeau's team arrives at the base on flying machines. Just
direct links to the video.
Defense activates.
It's unfortunate because it's way better to have the video here so I can see what I'm about to react to. But yeah, the timestamps, they broke timestamps on Reddit. If you post just a straight link like this, then a timestamp will work. I hate it. It's so frustrating. So 7:31. I was going to say, I'm not familiar with this SMP. Let's just go to here.
I do, but I don't want to dislike them any more than I already do. Anyways, as a final treat, I had 60 people attempt to break into this base without telling them what it was at all, and this is their blind run. Enjoy. Guys, please get out of my way. Step away. Let me build my portal. Let's go. Follow the torches. Head south. Go, 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 go.
Can we appreciate, I'm sorry for your loss of speed bridging over the void.
Yeah, let's go.
No.
Interesting bridging block. Hey, I just want to let you know, I do love daylight detectors, but they are very, very delicate and break very quickly. It looks like you really trust your teammates. That's good.
Wait, someone. Wait, someone's.
Quick.
Wait, look over here. Someone's trying to shoot it.
No! What?
You're so deceitful.
Don't shoot it! No, you fool! They set off the trap! You idiot!
I love this. This is the best thing ever.
Oh wait.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
They're committed. Ramazushi has gotten through. So has Super Sid. Guys, this isn't fair. You're skipping the first defense. That's not allowed. Guys, no, wait, stop.
No, he's scaling down the wall with the extra blocks again.
Get out of my out of bounds of my base. Oh no! The Wither! It got him! Wait, this is not going as smoothly as we expected. Wait, news slipped by. I didn't even notice. This next room has a warden. Watch out.
I'm not gonna believe this. Yeah.
The warden is completely oblivious.
Oh no,
he's mining out of the maze. I cannot keep this bit up. Wait, the Wither's after him.
The only threat here has been the threat the players have caused to themselves.
No! Robin! No!
It actually
No! Wait, News!
No.
News is alive! Wait, he's still alive!
Don't clutch with cobblestone. The Wither can destroy that very easily.
Wait, he's okay.
He is actually okay.
If you make the wrong move here, you'll lose the dragon egg. These are rigged to drop the sand, and the dragon egg is up there. You'll have to be very careful, News. I think one of them heard, but I think it's one of the defective ones.
Defect? Did you say defective?
What? Whoa, what? None of them are defective. Okay, Yoshi's on top. Okay, a lot of people are here. The main squad has gotten here. They mined an opening in, but I think they're too afraid to drop, which I understand because it is made of sand. Okay, News has entered. If you obtain this dragon egg and you get out alive, team wins.
Everyone wins. Everyone wins. Yeah.
Board Yoshi's here as well. No!
Oh no!
Oh.
Dude,
Oh, no.
it update capped.
Oh, it did drop.
They got it. They got it.
Oh.
Wait,
You
wait,
win.
wait,
No.
you fool! What?
Then-
Why did they drop it?
What?
They
It's
said
all-
whoops. They said
Bluesky.
whoops. The base posed no threat. They just dropped
Yeah.
it.
No, that
Someone sabotaged.
that was shockingly easy to break into and to deal with the traps. But yeah, the players fucked it up right at the end. Oh dear. Spoiler, fall 2024. Oh yes, I think I watched this, didn't I? I watched this on a previous stream. Yeah. Did I already watch this? I'm just gonna watch it again. But I have it
That's
downloaded
the
on
old
my.
passage to Ravenholm.
I have this downloaded on my computer, ready to play. I just have to actually
I
play it
don't
on
go
the
there
stream.
anymore.
The problem is I know that the demo is gonna be really short, so I need to have other stuff lined up with it. But I don't know what to play with it.
Believe me, that tunnel is sealed for a reason.
Might have to do it as a video. That way I can just post it. No matter how long it is. Anyway, yeah. Play it really, really, really slowly. Yeah. Crashing a Portal to something server as fast as possible. Is that what it is? P2W, pay to win server. It's pay to win. I'm so out of the loop with most things. For me, it's Portal 2. I haven't been featured in this video. Yeah. I figured it out pretty quickly. You can see me with the MCC 15th year cape during this clip. Ah.
Everyone put in the chat, DAQ, we know what you did. In efforts to reduce chat flooding, please don't copy. Oh, someone else already put it in the chat. That's crazy. Yo, we got the guy in the fucking skin. Shout out. No, dude, this is literally like the laggiest server. I think if we just are here, it'll crash pretty much. They've locked down the chat already. The chat's already locked down. We're not gonna stand for this, bro. Everyone put 1984. They be there we go. They be locking down the server, bro. 1984. The chat's blocked.
About to do what?
Oh, connection lost. I think they shut the server down. How long did it take me? How long did it take? Yo, how long did it take? How long did that shit take? That took us 2 minutes and we had the server down. 2 minutes. 2 minutes, the server's down. Can we get some claps in the chat, please?
Alright, all good,
Can we
Nathan.
please
All good.
get some claps? I don't know if that's our record. I don't think that's the record. Everyone put in the
Damn.
chat,
I was gonna say I was trying to keep an eye out for you in this, Nathan, but I couldn't quite see it.
DAQ, we know what you did. In efforts to reduce chat flooding, please don't copy. Oh, no, dude, this is literally like the laggiest server. I think if we just are here, it'll
Just
crash.
keeping an eye out for
pretty much.
capes, but I
They've
couldn't
locked down the
see.
chat.
Revolution. Portal to Revolution. Anyway, let's keep moving. Keep moving. Completely forgot about Rorius. Oh shit. No, don't forget about me. 4,451 hours. Oh, yeah, it's me. I was like, what is this? It's me reading. I believe it was Josh's. Don't look at my house on TF2. Wait. Where are you in here? I forgot that I was on Half-Life 2 for a second. Wait. You all fans who play. Oh, I'm looking at Half-Life 2. Whoops. There it is. 6 hours played recently, however. 4,451 hours. Yeah. Josh has literally played TF2 for 10 times as long as I have. I have like 441 hours or something. Josh has 4,450 hours. Oh, Rollick, you got a dog. Oh, awesome. Aw. Your dog is precious. Aw. Dog on the couch. He's dog on the couch. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Dad, a bunch of likes on that one. That's good. Glad to see it. Oh yes, I believe I watched this. Yeah. Scruffy's. I love Scruffy's channel. He talks a lot about audio in games, but it just generally about games. But yes. Oh, do we watch it? I've already watched it, and it's 17 minutes. But it's such a good video because it's about Scruffy is so good. His videos are just so good. Every single one of them. But Outer Wilds on top of that, it's just another level.
I'm Scruffy.
We'll watch a little bit of it.
I have to gush about the music and sounds of Outer Wilds. It's tied
Did I
with
say Elden
Pikmin 2
Ring? I
for
meant
my
Outer
favorite
Wilds.
game of all time, as it's just an absolute treat for your senses, your inner detective, and your soul. And for me, that's largely because Outer Wilds is my favorite type of game, a big open world that focuses on real-time discovery. There are no loading zones or invisible barriers. The entire solar system of the game is all functioning in real time as you explore, and thus the only barriers on what you can do in the game are your own knowledge and your skill with rocket boosters. But it also dips into my other favorite type of game, those arcade sorts of quick games where you can finish the game loop a couple times per play session, and the name of the game is resetting it to do it a little better next time. In Outer Wilds, that's been rendered diegetic by having a canonical time loop in this dying solar system, and it's up to your plucky Hearthian protagonist to figure out why that's happening. Now, real quick, this particular video will not spoil the ending of the game or its DLC.
Oh, of course this has spoilers in it. It's, for people who haven't played it, close your ears, close your eyes. If you haven't watched it, why not? I played it right through on the channel. You're not watching every single video I ever made? How dare. Yeah, should I skip it? Bye for now. Someone tell me when it's no. Yeah, no way. I'll probably won't watch it. Well, I'm gonna watch it again in my own time, even though I've already watched it. I won't watch it on here because yeah, spoilers. Close your ears. Like, yeah. Yeah, no, I won't spoil it. I won't spoil it because Outer Wilds is the game that I refuse to spoil, generally speaking, because it's so good. It's so good. People need to experience it. It's one of those games where it's like, I don't care who you are. You need to experience Outer Wilds. It's such a good game. There's only one person I've ever heard who played some of it and then stopped partway through. And for that, I'm like, how? How did they do that? How did they stop midway through? I can understand stopping early on, because, again, the very first episode of Outer Wilds that I posted on the channel, I was still in the, like, why do people say this game's so good? I don't understand. And in the second episode, I was like, I understand why people say this is a really awesome game. Like, in the span of, like, the first half an hour of the game, I can understand people being like a little off, like not off put, but like a little bit like meh, why? But like, once you get to the first like at the end of the first like hour or so of the game, if you're still not enjoying yourself, I can't relate. I was about to say, get out. Because yeah, Outer Wilds is so good. Anyway, helped produce a vocal synth. Right, you were talking about this. You can skip this one since it's like blatant advertisement, but her name is Selena, and she is voiced by a popular cover artist called Octavia. She's pretty, and here is one of the demos. Right. But if there's a strike, you can ping me, and I can probably ask the producer to dismiss it. Right. Okay. Right. Motion sliders. Right. Oh, fascinating. I'll have a listen. Oh, whoops. Didn't open where I thought it was going to open. Okay. The kaleidoscope. Yeah, it is. Monochrominus. And if Monochrominus is watching because the copyright's claim or something, Digit sent me. Oh, thank you, Digits. Thank you for posting it. So, did you say this is vocal synth? Whoa. She's insane. That's amazing. What the heck? My composer is scattered, I can't keep track of the days. Time is like a broken compass, misdirecting me through space. Away, away, away. Hey, Rocky, welcome to the stream. Yeah, 225. Yay. Right. Yeah. If you didn't tell me this was vocal synth, I wouldn't have known. I would not have picked up on that. It's amazing. Yeah. Holy shit. It's amazing. I mean, I'll give it a like. That is wild. I think, wait, I'll just have a look to see what is there anything else in there? Yeah. Truly a lady in the computer. That's wild. Oh, what happened to my likes? My upvotes. Oh god. I have to re-scroll. Oh, there they are. Okay, they just disappeared because I clicked back. Yeah. I'm assuming the characters are just part of like a OC thing that they do. Actively working on getting some updates live on our website. Right. Web div is off for the holidays and I'm dying. It was the story for the song. Right. Yeah. The other characters, different versions. Right. I kind of imagined it was, a bit like a reflection of the Kaleidoscope theme It's like, if you will, echoes of the same image, but like different versions of the same thing. But they're, yeah, they're all different versions of Selene, right? Yeah. Cool. Oh, see you, Rollick. Have a good night. Best of dreams. Anyway, Helvetica Standard. Okay. Oh. Let's open it up properly.
Helvetica Standard. いいじゃん教えてよユミの好きな人。どうしようかな。絶対言わないから言ったら100万円あげるよ。ほんと？絶対だからね。たかしくん、ちょっとみんな聞いて。ユミたかしくんのことが好きなんだって。
Oh, that's hilarious. That's brilliant. The fucking money on the table right at the end. That's so good. That is like, I feel like I've seen that in like a video before, in the form of like I bet you $5 I can do this thing without having this bad side effect happen, and they're like, all right, and then they just do it, and the bad side effect like I can't remember what it is. Like, I bet I could throw this bottle without getting milk all over your face or something like that, and they're like, all right, deal. And then I just throw milk on their face, and they're like, oops, give them $5. It's like, people don't think about it like that. They think that there's like there's a chance I could get $5, not realizing that of course they could also just, if they just, is it worth it? Is it worth the like, yeah, just blatant. I bet I can punch like really close to you. I bet you $5 I can punch right towards you but miss you by an inch. And they're like, deal, and then I just punch you. Oops, $5. They're basically just paying $5 to punch you. But if you framed it like that, oh, can I... I'll give you 1,000,000 yen if you tell me who you like, who your crush is. They wouldn't take the deal, you know? So, yeah, anyway. Work in project soundtrack. I haven't been a part of anything Rorius related for a while now, so I thought you guys might be interested in what I've been doing. There's a work in progress I've been working on with my friends, so apparently Reddit doesn't like it when I show them links out to... Oh my god. The link size. Oh. Yeah. Wait. Is this it? If I just hit play? Damn. Hold on, I'll just pause it for a second. Is your name Copy? Is that how I pronounce it? Hey, welcome to the stream. Thank you for playing Portal Unity. Yeah, it is a bit dated, and I know it's a little bit buggy, but I'm glad you enjoyed it. Unless you played the reboot, which is a little bit more stable. In which case, again, I'm glad you enjoyed whichever version you played. Yeah. Because, yeah, God, it reminds me, I haven't worked on Portal stuff in so long, but I really enjoyed working on those mods. It was such a good time. Anyway, let's keep listening. I'll put the volume down a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, so Yeah, there's Portal Unity, the original for the original Portal, and then there's the Portal Unity reboot for Portal 2. But the reboot was never finished, so you get to the final end, you get to the part where you fall, and then it cuts to the credits, I think. Or did I include the escape level? I don't think I did. I think I made it so that when you fall down the pit, it cuts to the credits. But there is, in the files, there is still an escape map that you can play that's like after the fall. Because I wanted things to get crazy in the escape scene, but I just never had the time to make it. I think we've looped, haven't we? We've gone back to the start of the loop. Yeah. It's good though. It looped seamlessly. It's really cool. That's really good. Yeah. I like that a lot. That was super cool. Let's suppose we can replace him with Freddy Fazbear. Oh look, yeah, we need Tony Baloney's Laugh-A-Palooza Steam release. I actually kind of want to release it on Steam, even though I know it will get like mixed reviews, I'm sure, or maybe even overwhelmingly negative. But because it's like it's a little throwaway game that I made just for the lols. But you never know. I kind of want to release it just because it'd be fun to have it on Steam. It's from a month ago and it's the same amount of progress I have now. That's all good. That's all good. You're working on something, and that's always cool. I'm always grateful when I have something that I'm working on that's like other than just regular work, other than just regular school or work or whatever. Yeah, just don't forget about it. Just don't forget about it. Just keep it in the back of your mind and come back to it when you're able to. Because it was cool. Honestly, that would work just as is for a boss in a game. So yeah, I make no music for 2 months and then I'll make an entire song in a day. Yeah, I have heard that is that is commonly a thing. I mean that's me as well. Like I'll go months not making any game stuff, and then I'll join a jam, or I'll host a jam and make something in a week. I frequently find myself, I'll work on a project like really hard for like 4 days, 3 or 4 days, and it won't be finished, but whatever I was wanting to do originally with it will be complete to a point where I'm happy, and then I lose all interest in working on it and it never gets released. Hans the Ancient German, 9th boss. This is from... It's okay. Yeah. Mem 2. Okay, wait, let's put this up. Don't know how I feel about that one. I feel that's pretty awful. Wait, is it a Pokemon song? I'm not familiar. I just didn't like the video content. I make 3 songs a day for a month and then nothing since. Yeah. I can relate. I can relate to the idea. There was a period of time where I was doing something similar. Well, I was doing a thing where I was like writing down game ideas every day for a year. I wrote down just a game idea. It didn't have to be. I kept it low stakes for myself, so it could just be like a small concept. It was done for the whole musical spur Pokemon went on. Oh, right. Yeah, there's a period of time there where I was like every day I was like, I gotta write a thing for some video game idea. And then I had all these rules where it's like if I missed a day, then I had to make 2 the next day, or no, it was 3 the next day. I had to. It got exponentially more difficult if I missed a day. So yeah, there was a period of time there where I was like constantly like coming up with stuff. But then, yeah, shortly after that, I've not returned. It's terrible because I came up with a lot of cool ideas, but I've never actually worked or finished anything from it. Like, an idea that I came up during that exercise, I worked on it in Unity for a while. There was one idea that I, like, ran with, but I couldn't achieve it I couldn't make it the way I wanted to. So, after working on it for months, on and off, I just dropped it. That was before I started doing YouTube. All this last year was filled with so much Pokemon related music. Oh, especially Vocaloid and Miku related stuff. Right. Right. I'm so not in that sort of realm, so I don't hear about it. I only hear it from you. Digits. Yeah. So if you're not telling me, I don't see it. It's just one of those things. So letters. What is this?
As the holidays come around.
Right, yep.
As the holidays come around once more, I figured I'd write a letter to see if I get what I asked for. I grabbed my stationery and away I wrote, hoping that Jingle would read this note. I wrote the best letter possible to get a good score, although it looked crazy and was quite a chore. There's a method to this madness, I promise there's a plan. Time to wait and see for Pete the Mailman.
Well, are you ready to receive about 10 years worth of vocal info? I'm not. Website's winning, lol. Yeah, no, it's... Well,
in the spirit of the holidays,
keep it to small
today
snippets every
we'd
now and
finally
then.
talk about how letters work in the original Animal Crossing. In this game, you can freely send letters to any of your resident villagers, and they will respond in various ways, almost as if they can actually read what you wrote. For example, if you send a letter full of nonsensical letter spam, they will reply back completely confused and insulted. But as long as you structure a letter coherently, they'll usually respond more favorably and might even include a gift. So how does this all work? How do villagers read the letters you send to them? Whenever you send a letter off to a villager, there are 7 checks that occur based on the contents of the letter. These checks either add or subtract hidden points, which internally score your letter to elicit an appropriate response. First, the game checks for capital letters and proper punctuation. This is accomplished by looking at every period, question mark, or exclamation point and checking the next 3 spaces to see if a capital letter occurs. If there is a capital letter within 3 spaces of a punctuation mark, the game awards plus 10 points per occurrence. If there isn't, the game subtracts minus 10 points per occurrence. Further, the end of the letter is also checked to ensure it ends with a period, question mark, or exclamation point. Ending your letter with punctuation gets you plus 20 points. Next, the game checks the beginning of each word for some common trigrams in the English language. A trigram is just a fancy word for a string of 3 characters, and the game has an entire reference table dedicated to these trigrams. The idea here is that the game wants to make sure that you're writing real words, but it's not really feasible to check every word you write and see if it actually exists. So instead, they use these tables of trigrams and cross-reference them with the beginning of each word to cover their bases. If a word starts with any of these common trigrams, the game will interpret it as valid and increment a counter. At the end of the letter, the total number of proper trigrams that were detected is multiplied by 3 and then added to your letter's total score. The next check simply looks for the first non-space character in the letter to see if it's capital. If your letter starts with a capital, you get plus 20 points, and if not, minus 10 points. Continuing on, the game also scans the letter in search of repeated characters. If any letter of the alphabet is repeated 3 times or more, the game will instantly deduct 50 points and move on to the next check. Here, the game looks at the ratio of space characters to non-space characters. The calculation here is the total number of spaces times 100 divided by the total number of non-spaces. If this number is less than 20,
I like how, you know, Animal Crossing is supposed to be this like chill game where you're just doing fun things in your like space and gathering items and collecting fossils and stuff. But then there's like when you send a letter, you're getting freaking graded like an English test or something. And then there's all the stress about debt that comes from it as well. Comes from the game. The game is more stressful than you'd think.
game will deduct minus 20 points. Otherwise, the game will add 20 points. You might think you can trick the game to divide by 0 here if you just fill a letter with spaces, or in other words, include 0 non-space characters. But there's an additional condition where if the letter is full of spaces, the game will just instantly deduct minus 20 points. Moving on, the game also checks if the letter is more than 75 characters long, and if it is, it looks for a punctuation mark within those 75 characters. If there isn't one, the game deducts a whopping 150 points from your letter. In other words, you must include a punctuation mark within the first 75 characters of your letter to not get completely destroyed by a 150 point penalty. Finally, the last check simply delimits the letter into 32 character groupings, looking for at least one space per group. The game will deduct minus 20 points per group that does not have a space, so don't ever plan to talk about numino-ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis because you'll run into a minus 20 point penalty for even writing that word. Anyways, those are all of the rules and checks that occur when you send a letter.
Yeah, English teachers are
at the end of all this, your letter has 100 points or more, you'll get a nice reply from a villager. But if your letter scored less than 50 points, you'll get a confused or bad reply. These letters also affect your friendship with villagers. Sending a good letter increases your friendship points with the villager by 3, while sending a bad letter will decrease it by 1. However, if you attach a present to your letter, you can get an additional boost of 3 friendship points. So you can still send a bad letter with a present attached to still net positive friendship. Now, with all of these letter systems explained, you might be wondering what the theoretical best and worst letters look like in this game. I do apologize if there's weird background noise. I'm hearing strange stuff coming from outside. Weird scraping noises. With Kyler, who was kind enough to make a mod that displays the letter points for us in real time as we write. A letter's body can have 192 characters total, and following the in-game rules, the highest theoretical score I could achieve was with this letter here, which scored a whopping 936 points. You might notice that I include no real words or trigrams here, and yet I still get a high score. It turns out, just spamming a capital letter followed by a period over and over is more efficient than actually writing real words and trying to score off trigrams anyway. This is because the game gives plus 10 points per capital letter after a punctuation mark. If we use proper trigrams, we would lose space to include capital letters and punctuations, and the score of trigrams does not outweigh the loss of space. While you can just spam a capital letter and a period, it is still worth it to include at least one space every 32 characters in order to avoid a 120 point penalty from the final check. In this case, we start our text with a capital letter, so that's plus 20 points. We also end the letter with a period, so that's another plus 20 points. We then have 92 occurrences of a capital letter following a punctuation mark, so that's an additional 10 points per occurrence, netting us plus 920 points. Finally, less than 20% of our letter includes spaces, so we do incur a 20 point penalty. But this loss is worth it and is mitigated by using the extra space to add more plus 10 capital letters. Also, even though we end the letter with a period, we also lose minus 10 points here because there is no capital letter following it. Doing the math, we end up with a 930 point letter. But wait, how come our in-game counter says 900?
So you get points for ending your letter with a full stop, but you also always lose 10 points because there's nothing following it? That seems like an oversight. Unintentional behavior.
136 points. It turns out, hidden within this letter, we actually have 2 valid trigrams that net us 6 extra points. So, while the highest score I could find was 936, a theoretical higher score could possibly exist because the trigram tables are extremely bugged. This is because the game checks for valid trigrams by cycling through each letter's list until it comes across a stop character that tells the game to stop checking. The only problem is that when porting this game to North America and updating this letter system to English, the developers forgot to include the proper stop characters in their trigram lists. This means that every time the game tries to look up a proper trigram, it will look through its included array of valid ones, but if none are found, instead of returning at the end of the array, the check just blows past the array boundaries and starts referencing bytes in RAM. This is a really egregious bug, since the game is technically reading into invalid territory every time it fails to find a matching trigram. Luckily, this will probably never crash the game because there are millions of bytes in RAM that follow this letter check system. This means that the check will eventually find a random stop character in RAM and finally return. So, while the highest score I could find was 936, there could theoretically be a higher score if you know the RAM values and the lookup tables to abuse this bug and include bugged trigrams. In terms of the worst scoring letter possible, I believe that reward belongs to this letter here. This letter scores negative 670 points.
It's so similar, though.
Repeating non-capital characters, including no trigrams, and continuing with a pattern of lowercase letters following punctuation. It is funny how the highest scoring letter and the lowest scoring letters both look quite similar, but just a few little nuances turn the tides of scoring. So if you're planning on writing a letter to Santa this year, now you know the best way to please him and get a gift in return. Anyways, I hope each and every one of you have a great holiday season and enjoy yourselves with...
Imagine actually writing that letter. Just like imagine like a mall Santa opening letters from children. And one of the children just open the letter, the child says, I. Oh, very good letter. Yours is the best letter. Half-Life 2 done Portal. Oh, yes. I still have the Half-Life 2 Portal mods in my files. Years ago, someone was it Nathan or was it someone else? No, it might have been Andrew. Is it Andrew? Someone like that sent me the Portal, the Half-Life 2 Portal mods. It's Half-Life 2 episode 1 and episode 2. You did send that, Nathan. Okay, yeah, it was you. Yeah, I've been meaning to play it. Not Mandrew. Yeah, the Andrew War or whatever his name is. Yeah, I mean, I still intend to play this at some point. I just have never got around to it. But let's have a look at this. Okay, oh no, 1416 is the time it was. There's not a timestamp. Wonderland War, that's it. Yeah. Oh, it's Source Runs.
Right.
Source Runs, if I'm not mistaken, they're the ones who did the speed run of Portal Unity. Years ago. Oh, and they did the reboot. I didn't see that they did the reboot. I don't think they ever sent it to me. Damn. Unless I just completely put it out of my mind. Sometimes my brain just deletes things. Okay, it's not 11 years ago. I must have missed it. It was a while ago, though. When did they do it? Oh, crap. I can't see it. Wait. Unity. Yeah, oh, 9 years ago. There it is. That's it there. They sent me this back when they did it. And like they didn't send it to me straight away, but they sent, once I started doing YouTube, he sent me this Portal Unity speedrun that they did. They heavily abused the fact that I have all those like anti-grav zones, and you can break out of those anti-grav zones without disabling the anti-grav. So they yeah, they utilize that to do it. But yeah. If I skip, oh, that's copyright claimed.
Hold down aperture signs can be due to
Fortunately, they probably got copyright
superbuttons,
claimed.
like the one seen on the left of the chamber.
They included the sound. Yeah. Oh god. So much of the time is spent in the elevators.
Orbs of energy.
So
When
like
placed in the correct
the whole level
see
is
they are
skipped.
producing sparkling.
Oh my god, so much elevator
The lower
time.
part of this chamber is filled with a dangerous acid, and the upper part has energy balls bouncing back and forth. Please be careful. Balls ricochet off of surfaces.
The audio overlaps and everything because there was no. I did not account for at all people beating it faster than the audio could play out. Anyway, let's skip.
AKA the propulsion tube is a device that.
Damn it, let's keep skipping. Every time we skip, he's just in the elevator. And they, of course, cut out all the last loading times.
Well, as part of the incentive initiative on these testing chambers, we have added cakes somewhere within the chambers that are marked with a cake symbol. Try to find all 8 pieces.
They actually did that level relatively legitimately. They didn't use any exploits. They just used the fact that if you know where the cake is in that level, you can kind of skip half the puzzle of it. Half of the, like less, yeah, a fair amount of the game they did legitimately. But it's once the anti-grav shit starts getting in there.
I'm not to tell you what you must achieve to exit. Use
And then every now and then they do this shit.
And make your way over the acid and reach the other side. You'll have to think quickly and be very aware of your surroundings.
God, I was 15 when I recorded this audio.
Not that saying that would change your situation.
Yeah, I was 15. I turned 16. No, I was 16. I turned 17 shortly after this game, after I released this. Yeah, see, you can use some pretty hard glitches occasionally.
This chamber is a continuation.
Yeah, it's this one, where it's like
I just added a few more. Let's call them obstacles.
All sorts of weirdness happens.
Very good. You listen to your superiors. You would make a good working class citizen.
Yeah, all sorts of weirdness happens when the low gravity stuff kicks in. I will watch this. Should I watch it now? I'll watch it now. They beat the reboot in 12 minutes. To be fair, it is a shorter game. And I took out all the audio. I took out all, like... oh, okay, that's the... I was gonna say, I took out all the audio, and I think actually, the speedruns guys, they actually contacted me, if I recall. Now that I remember, they actually contacted me asking if they could get... nice. If they could get a version of the mod that doesn't have the audio waits. Because, despite the fact that I took the audio out, there were still moments in the early levels where you had to wait. Normally you wait for the audio to finish, and then things open for you. Yeah, I took those out specifically for them, so that they could do the speedrun without them. Again, that was relatively normal way to play through that level. Yeah, some of these levels are made so much easier because of the way that the lasers, for instance, work so much faster. I have seen someone do that exploit before, where you can shoot through the door for a fraction of a second after it closes. That's one of those kinds of things where if I was to make like an advanced chamber or a challenge chamber or whatever you want to call it, that would be an example of something that I could implement. Damn. Nice. I thought I implemented something to stop you from doing that. Because that's the thing, is in the old one, the portal gun was in the roof and it would actually come down. But for the remake, I made it so you can always see it. It's in like a glass box on the floor and it lifts up. But I thought I made the area around it not able to be portal. I thought I did that. Because he like placed it on a corner, which meant that the portal was just far in enough that... Yeah, maybe I didn't make it wide enough. Maybe I needed to make the non-portal surface wider. Using the box to skip the most of the level. Damn. That throw, holy shit. That's wild. Yeah, using this box on this button. That's wild. And yeah, once again, I swear I made it so you couldn't just jump at the end of the gel to make it across. There must be something special they're doing, because I'm pretty sure if you just try and like use the gel and jump at the end of the gel, that you can't make it across. Yeah, unfortunately, I had to remove all the music. Pretty much all the music, because... Again, this level continues to be relatively normal. He just does it in a really fast way. Okay, wait, we missed the start. Jesus. I made that intentionally more confusing, but they still blasted through it. Damn it. If I don't do it quickly enough, I can only do one skip. Otherwise you miss stuff. What the? Okay, wait a minute. Oh my god, there's a fraction of a second where you can see the top. Oh my god. Holy shit. Whoa. Because I remember I legit also tried to test to see if you could get through that, like, do that exact shot. I remember testing to see if you could do that, and I couldn't get it to line up. At least I don't think I could. I definitely tested it. Just jumping. Curve jumping. Once again, I'm sure once we get to this part... No? They're not exploiting the zero gravity? Okay. This one has just less zero gravity stuff. Still got zero gravity stuff, but... Yeah, doing that sort of like wiggle stuff where you... that speeds you up in those kinds of spaces. And since it's low gravity, it's really effective. You can still make the shot before you get to the fling part, I believe. Yeah, you can. I left that in intentionally. When you're going through the tunnel before you get to the proper fling part, when you're still just gliding through the tunnel, through the excursion tunnel, whatever, you could just barely see to the point where you can shoot through and skip that part, basically. So you don't need to do the like fall, shoot, fall, and then land sort of thing. Yeah. I tested that and I found that you could, and I decided to leave that in because I like leaving things like that in where possible. But usually I try not to make it so like you can skip the entire thing. I think I won against the website. I feel so bad for the nonsense our web dev will see when he gets back. That's fair. That's fair. Like, solutions are solutions. Sometimes you just gotta do what you can with what you got. Damn, nice. This level's still such a mess. I honestly still regret this level. I regretted it in the original, but like I really regret the way I implemented this in the final. I was like, I remember when I first made that level, I was like, this is how I will remake this level in a better way. I thought to myself. Then I made it, and I was even when I first made it, I was a little bit like, eh. And now when I look back at it, I'm like, oh, why did I just accept that? why didn't I do something about it? I kind of like this level though as well. This is an alternate version of the same level, but I made it one-way facing so that you couldn't, because in the original you moved so fast up the tunnel and there's stuff all around you, and I've found that a lot of people, they struggle because they missed, if you missed something, if you didn't immediately scan your surroundings, immediately know exactly what you're gonna do, you would die over and over. You would keep, it became very trial and error. So with the reboot, I wanted to make it. Oh, you just skipped the whole thing. Nice. Yeah. Not entirely surprising because it's fling based. Damn. Once again, skipped half that. You just shoot through a seam in the world? What the hell? Sometimes, I swear to God. There was nothing. How did he shoot through the wall there? I don't understand. Oh, see you, Zoe. It's all good. Was your next stream? I'll be streaming soon. Because there's some games I really want to play before I have to go back to work. So yeah, we'll be streaming a little bit more and relatively frequently. I can't guarantee a day, but I'll probably try and stream in the next couple days. So yeah.
No hard feelings.
It's like, I have to wait. Almost certainly the fastest I've ever seen someone do that. Once again. How did he shoot a portal through the glass? How did he shoot a portal through the glass? It must be. I mean, I gotta watch some Portal 2 speedruns because there must be problems with firing portals through seams in the world in Portal 2. I know that there were some instances in Portal 1 where that was where that would happen, where like the auto redirection system would often cause portals to be placed through walls and things like that. So it must have continued in Portal 2. There must still be that issue in Portal 2. Yeah, placing portals through walls Wild. And then, yeah, using objects to jump up stuff. Not entirely surprising. And then this one, you just want to stand there for a second till the door closes. And then once it does, you immediately, yeah, go to the corner. Yeah. It's the fastest way to fall. Oh, so the exit is still here. The exit level is still here. Escape level. I thought I made it so that the previous part just cut to credits. But apparently not. Apparently I kept this in. Nice. Yeah, that's it. That's an audio glitch. Yeah, this level had significantly less polish, but I made this elevator be like it zooms super fast, and then it cuts to credits because there is nothing else. Anyway, stop the music before I get claimed again. But yeah, damn. Yeah. Oh, Jirul's Australian. Damn it. But yeah, no, really cool, really cool. Anyway, let's also watch Half-Life 2 Done Portal.
And shine, Mr. Freeman.
Let's just skip the intro.
Freeman.
Oh my god.
Wake up and
I skipped a tiny bit past this part and he was already in a grassy area. Oh, because he immediately breaks out of the train. Yeah, how they trigger that setup so that they like zoom through walls and stuff like that. Seeing this makes me feel better about my game. I mean, I know this is a mod, this is a Portal mod, which is never intended for Half-Life 2, but seeing like an official Half-Life 2. If you see official Half-Life 2 map be broken so hard by portals is fascinating. It's me, Gordon. Fuck. Wouldn't that be wild if it was seamless loading like this? Like they cut it out. They always just cut it out of the video so you don't see the load screens. But imagine if Half-Life 2 just had seamless loading. That'd be pretty badass. That'd be pretty amazing. There's no point to it, but it's just cool to think about. I don't know why, but it kind of reminds me of the fact that, like, in, it kind of reminds me of the fact that, like, in, Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach, originally, before the final product is, like, it's clear spaces where loading happens, sections of level load in, and sometimes they don't load fast enough, and so you have to, it stops, it pauses the game and loads. But in old versions of Five Nights at Freddy's, they had a bunch of areas didn't have like walkways or elevators between them. They were literally connected, and that version looked so cool, being able to just fully explore the whole space. But it was just impractical because the
fine scientist, Judith. She was up
Oh
for
my
your
God.
job at Black Mesa. You edged her out with your Innsbruck experience.
What was I saying? Right, it wasn't practical because the amount of stuff has made it.
Ah, Gordon. The Vortigaunt said you were here. I can't believe you made it so
Yeah, the
quickly.
amount of stuff they had to
on foot.
load all at once just meant that it was just never
Well,
optimized.
He earned it.
You know,
I
never
guess you proved you can handle yourself out there.
able to be
There's
optimized.
nothing Gordon can't handle.
The fuck?
With the possible exception of you.
Dad, please.
Yeah, I've seen this glitch that's like, yeah, if you confuse the NPCs by trying to like crush them with a physics object, they warp to their destination, so it can speed up
We're still not
cutscenes.
sure what that does. Alex brings in the strangest things.
Trying to say you made that reboot version. I did make the Portal Unity reboot. I did. The iconic.
The Vortigaunt's relieved me so I can come see Gordon. Anyway, I should be in here
Bonk.
working on the portal.
Bonk, bonk, bonk. So yeah, you can't skip this part. As it
Calculations
turns
next
out.
time, as well as installing it.
Tiny bag.
Alex, why don't you...
Come on, Gordon. Let's go have some fun. Let's get out of here.
Like the cremators could have been really cool to fight. It's hard to say though, because I think just straight like them having a flamethrower or like a laser flamethrower thing inherently in and of itself isn't necessarily like a fun thing, but depending on how they implemented like how it moved and how it used space would greatly affect whether it was awesome or not. Because I think they could have made a really cool boss fight with the cremators. I don't think I'd use them as regular enemies. I'd make them like a boss fight. You'd see them around, but like a boss fight with the cremator could have been really cool in HLA. But yeah, it's hard to say.
So I see you've met Dr. Mossman. She's one of the main reasons I spend so much time outside. You should hear her drone on about how it should have been her in the Black Mesa test chamber that day. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be talking behind her back. It just gets a bit claustrophobic down here. That's the old passage to Ravenholm. We don't go there anymore.
She's like upside down, invisible. I was gonna say, can you skip straight to Ravenholm from there? You can, as it turns out. From that point, you can skip straight there. And now we're back to the actual speedrunning again. And again, just totally breaking things because of portals. That's the thing with this mod in particular, is that because it was, you know, Half-Life 2 was never intended to have portals in it, it's exceptionally breakable with portals. Like, Portal is kind of designed to be quite closed, and so like what you can actually do with movement is limited. But with Half-Life 2, it's very open, so portals can really break things real hard. Oh dear. And like bunny hopping and stuff, like what you can do with just sheer movement. Like barely even actually using portals, like going through portals. Just using the portals to break physics. They're not going through portals a hell of a lot. It's more so that they're placing portals to, well, I'm assuming, to make the game reload the physics in the area, and while it's reloading the physics, they can exploit that. Bekrovich is having my own stream paused. Oh, okay. Yep. Welcome back. What are you streaming, by the way? Just out of curiosity. I shall choose Div commentary. Oh, right. Again, I've been meaning to play that. I really want to do videos for that, though. I feel like it work. Those developed commentary things work better in video form. Oh, once again, I think we're in a point where we have to basically do it legit. Except he's broken the AI.
They set you free.
Eli, I'm so worried about you.
So
Right.
this is the Combine.
No more ultra shortcuts in Mario 8.
Smaller than I
Fascinating.
imagined.
Lol you, yeah. Wait, what the? Alex is nowhere to be seen. Weird. But they mostly did that legitimately, just they found some way to break the AI. Yeah. Vanilla portal, because it's still done shooting bullets. Oh, I thought they still could. Yeah. Is that a fact? Is it the soldiers can't shoot? Oh shit! I thought they must have done something to break it. But if that's just the way it works in this version, because yeah, it is. That's what most of those like Half-Life 2, but it's Portal mods. Most of them are just Portal with the Half-Life 2 maps. So that's probably what it is. It's probably the case here. In which case, yeah, they're in no threat really, because the Combine can't even shoot. Yeah, so I'm convinced that most of the time they're not going through portals, they're just placing a portal to make the game, because when you place a portal in Portal, what it does is for a brief moment it has to recalculate the physics in like a square around the portal. And so what they're doing is they're firing portals to make the game recalculate the physics for different areas. And while it's recalculating it, I'm sure you can do all sorts of crazy shit. Normally, it happens in a fraction of a second, and so of course you have no, you know, as a normal player, you won't exploit it. It won't be anything weird. But if you know what you're doing, then you can break the hell out of it. Oh, they're finding ways to make the lap not count? Oh, interesting. Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think the ones that I'd always seen in the past were just, literally, it's just you transfer the Half-Life 2 maps into your Portal files. Nice.
Come on, Gordon. We've got to get out of here. Maybe we still have a...
And then it cuts straight to here, and that's it.
Time, Dr. Freeman?
Or maybe not. Maybe it's not it.
Is it really that time again? It seems as if you only just arrived. You've done a great deal in a small time span. You've done so well, in fact, that I've received some interesting offers for your services. Ordinarily, I wouldn't contemplate them, but these are extraordinary times. Rather than offer you the illusion of free choice, I will take the liberty of choosing for you.
I don't think he picked up any weapons at all by the looks
your
of it.
time comes round again.
He just had the portal gun, that's it.
I do apologize for what must seem to you an arbitrary imposition.
I know you can get all the
Freeman.
guns in portal, but I don't think he picked up a single one
Makes
the
sense to you in
run.
the course of... Well, I'm really not at liberty to say.
In the
meantime, this is where I get off.
Nice. It's a nice little addition there at the end. Yeah. Very cool. Half-Life and Portal, yeah. Yeah, these are the runners. What's the user named Akilo's wife? Anyway, that's enough source runs. I noticed we are now over time though, which is unfortunate because there's videos here from days ago that we haven't managed to watch yet, and there's something up the top there from today, from I think if I recall correctly. So maybe we'll have to do another reaction stream. Maybe we'll have to do another reaction stream in the immediate future, and catch up a bit. Because no doubt there'll be at least a day or two where I'll want to just relax. Because from about now, from pretty much now onwards, I cry. I cry every time. Yeah, we'll do another one fairly soon. I was gonna say, no doubt, from now on, I have to start working again, because I have to plan out my curriculum for the year, and I promised myself that I'd allow myself, Christmas and New Year's to just relax and play games and do what I want. But now it's January now. I have to start working, and I have to get my curriculum sorted out. So between working on the curriculum and school starting, between working on curriculum, I'll definitely do some streams and play some games for myself. But also, if I finish my curriculum planning early, then towards the end of January, I'll be able to stream about a bunch more. But for now, yeah, I really need to get started on my curriculum planning, because I have some most of the curriculum stuff is fine. I know what I'm doing, but I'm teaching 2 new year levels this year that I hadn't taught before. And so I have to just brush up. For one of them, I just have to brush up on what we normally teach them, so that curriculum is already written. I just need to learn it myself. And for the other one, it's a brand new year level, because we haven't previously offered it to what we would call juniors, or let's just say there's kids from let's say junior high. Let's say it's kids, because people probably know junior high better than intermediate. Year 7 and 8s, or also known as grades 6 and 7, I think. Yeah. Year 7 and 8s for the first time are being taught digital technology at the school I teach at, and so I've been asked to handle that, and so I have to make a curriculum for them. So it's gonna be pretty basic, pretty simple stuff, but I have to make all the resources for it, so that's gonna take me a while. But yeah, anyway, I'll just quickly remind myself, this is where, yeah, flare this one. My voice is getting hoarse. I've talked too much. My ears are hurting. My jaws are hurting from all the talking. My throat's hurting. Yeah, so we'll do another one of these soonish, and I'll see how I do on my curriculum planning, and I hope you guys are looking forward to some more streams in the immediate future, and we'll stick around for what this year has to offer. Again, Happy New Year to anyone who wasn't here at the start of the stream, and yeah, we'll see how 2025 treats us. Fingers crossed it's a better year than previous years. I really hope that 2025 isn't as stressful as 2024 was. 2024 was an extremely stressful year for me. So, all I can hope for is that next year is better. This year. 2025 is better. Yeah, the stream's ending, yep. It's been 4 hours, so I'm gonna wrap it up. Yeah. Alright. See you guys next time. And, hopefully next time will be soon, like the next couple days. And yeah, we'll see what I plan to stream. We'll see what I figure out I want to stream. Because I finished Elden Ring now. Maybe I'll go back to Control. Or maybe I'll do Half-Life 2, develop a commentary. Who knows? See you guys. Have a good rest of your night or day, and I'll see you next time. Oh, I've got buttons for it again. I don't need to use shortcut keys. I can use buttons. I can use my thanks for watching button. It's on my little creative keyboard. You press this button and it will change the screen. Bye.